Greetings, I'm Paul Han, and a very warm welcome, tennis fans, to day one of the 38th staging of the BNP Paribas World Team Cup 2023, which is often referred to as the Davis and Billie Jean King Cups of wheelchair tennis. Welcome to our stunning venue for the week, the Vila Moura Tennis and Paddle Academy in the Algarve in Portugal, hosted by the Portuguese Tennis Federation for the second successive year. World Group action from round-robin stages just about to get underway here on this sun-kissed scene, and there is our first viewing of Lucas Sitole of South Africa, and they do battle against the twice defending champions Netherlands in this quad Group A. 40 teams from 22 countries line up in Vila Moura for this week. Titles will be decided in the men's, women's, quad and junior events here at the ITF annual flagship wheelchair tennis team event. And the draw and opening ceremony for the BNP Paribas World Team Cup took place yesterday, right here at the Tennis and Paddle Academy. Now, the left-hander from South Africa has got a tough task today because he's up against this Dutchman, 23-year-old, born in 1999, in this all left-handed clash. World number 2 at the moment is Sam Schroeder. He's a twice Australian Open champion, is Sam. Very, very decorated. And he beat his compatriot Niels Fink earlier in January down at Melbourne Park. Lucas, unranked at the moment, 36 years of age. 5th showing here at the World Team Cup. He's had 3 wins, 2 losses previously. He has been up to 2 in the world, and he's the only African to win a Grand Slam title. He won the quad singles title at the US Open back in 2013, so a man of experience himself. But he does grapple with today's opponent. These two teams met in Group A last year and made their ways to first and second positions, respectively. The Netherlands went on to top the group, and Republic of South Africa came second before they went on to win their respective semis and met in the final of this event. So this is a repeat of last year's final. And it was a love and love match in the group stages when these two met last year, and a 6-2-6 love in the final. So very much dominant and dictatorial is the current world number 2 over the former world number 2. And of course there's 13 years between them. This man 13 years junior to Lucas, with a whole raft of recent tour experience, of course. Lucas is unranked at the moment, and this man right up near the pinnacle of the game, with his compatriot Niels Fink as well, who he'll be playing doubles with later. Lucas will be playing with the Donald Rampuddy, familiar face, the 29-year-old world number 5. Three minutes left. And this event, of course, initially took place in California back in 1985, involving 6 men's teams. The women's competition began the following year, with the quads and junior events introduced in 1998 and 2000 respectively. So it's an event that really has sort of grown in stature and volume, far more players playing. And I say now we have 40 teams contesting from 22 countries this year. The format, each tie is a best of 3 encounter, 2 singles followed by doubles, possibly to decide the tie. It's a race to 2 wins to see who comes through. The Dutch have a very strong track record on this, the biggest event on the wheelchair team calendar. Can the Netherlands retain their crown? So they begin their title defense of this World Team Cup right here, right now. Can anyone stop these two Dutchmen? Sam Schroeder and Niels Fink in the quad event. Two groups of four. The Netherlands against the Republic of South Africa, USA and Turkey also in this group. 9 match courts, bustling with a 7-day bonanza of wheelchair tennis that we're just going to get our teeth into. And our attention here obviously is on the centre court, but there's just so much activity all around this wonderful venue here in Villamoura. The sun is shining. The weather's set fair, forecast is good all week, and we're looking forward to this one. Just about to get underway. Following this tie, we've got the men from the US of A taking on the Sri Lankan men from Group D. That'll be our afternoon viewing. And then we'll do it all over again tomorrow until Sunday. So live, wall-to-wall, continuing coverage here for you on this live stream. My name's Paul Hand. Great to have you along, and hope you enjoy the action. Quads, of course, need to strap into their chair because of hand strength issues normally. Chairs set up, of course, for a good performance. Coated push rims, bucket seats, etc. Power chairs are also allowed in the quad division. So will this former US Open champion in quad singles in 2013 get on against the reigning twice Australian Open champion in Sam Schroeder. Solid to serve. Wonderful strong return from the Netherlands player. Of course, so key for Sitola here to get off to a good start, given his previous performances against Sam Schroeder. It's always a tough ask. And unusually, an all-lefty clash. And a rare backhand net error from Schroeder, who's still finding his game. 30-15 to Sitola here. Telling length from Schroeder there, just buckling Sitola into error. So back to parity in this tight opening game. Well done. Great reach there. Terrific end range control. Yeah, thought it was getting away from him there. A little puff of wind, but he managed to control it nicely. That's a beautiful return of serve from Schroeder. Keen strike there, so hauls the game back to deuce. Incidentally, Lucas at the moment unranked, so not getting the exposure they used to back in the heady days of 2013, where he was number 2 in the world himself back then. He's got his work cut out today here. Another keen return from the in-form current number 2. Sam Schroeder there just ripping that off forehand return, taking it nice and early. Look at that. He's on that really quickly. So an immediate break point then for Schroeder here, who's keen to get the early ascendancy. Very good. Back to the sanctuary of deuce then for Sitole. Oh, that is so cheeky, isn't it? The short off forehand from Schroeder, who doesn't look entirely settled. Little nod of the head there. Maybe it was a slight miscue, but look how effective this was. Spreading the court very nicely. So another break point here for Schroeder. Well, that's a shame from South African perspective. It's Schroeder who immediately breaks and sets the tone for this Group A opening round tie. He'll be sitting just that little bit more comfortably right now. Off to a flyer. Came so close there, didn't he, in that opening game, that all-important opener. Now, can he get some traction in this return game, Sitole? Born and bred in Geleen in Holland. He's had a remarkable life story, has Sam Schroeder. Had to overcome a lot of obstacles throughout his very young life. He's in hospital a lot as a youngster. Missed a lot of school. Born with a split hand, split foot syndrome. Had 30 surgeries before his 16th birthday. He's got a very supportive coach alongside him who travels constantly with him. Jupp Bruins, a lovely man. He's his sort of constant, his go-to. Very much a father figure in a way. They're so close, and he's just been mega supportive of Sam throughout his tennis career, and indeed most of his life. But that aside, it's the South African with 3 immediate break-back points here. That's a cheeky little angle, though, from Schroeder in response, keenly onto that. Really well played from Sithole. But it's Schroeder again who notches another and saves a second break point. Still afloat in this service game. Opting for the wide positioning with the chair on the advantage court so he can get more angle. Schroeder holds on, finds a way through what was a little bit of a sticky game, and it holds out for a 2-love lead then in this opening set against Lucas Sithole. Well, needs to stay focused here, Lucas. This is difficult against a familiar opponent who you've had a little bit of a caning off over the years, and it's tricky, really tricky psychologically. You can sense it already. And Schroeder moving round. It's just a blur of orange now. He's confident. The chair is moving fast. Sithole just a little bit impeded, wounded psychologically already. His last competitive showing was here a year ago in Vilamoura. Back then, Lucas had round-robin group wins over Ahmet Kaplan of Turkey, Moroishi of Japan, but lost out to Schroeder, love and love, and that will be weighing heavy in the back of his mind, no doubt. 3 more break points for Schroeder here. Oh, that's a super forehand from Sam Schroeder, who's rolling round to the chair with a heady 3-love lead. Sam Schroeder in the driving seat for this one. Well, the current world number 2 off to a flyer here, hitting the ball very, very nicely against a familiar foe in Lucas Sitole. And it's a familiar scoreline. Sadly, from the South African perspective, he's unable yet to get any traction against a player who it's always been a tough matchup. World number 2 has won 15 matches this year. The young man in orange, only 4 losses on tour. Made the final of the Japan Open, lost out to his compatriot Niels Vink, 6-3, 6-3. That was back on the 23rd of April. Well, that's the problem, isn't it? Once you yield an angle to an opponent, you can often get scorched by it. And that's exactly what happened there. As the ball kids throw the balls down. Recent finalist in Seoul at the Korean Open as well earlier in April is this man, as he was in the Cajun Classic as well. Lost to Niels Vink there. David Wagner in Seoul. But more importantly, he won the Australian Open, defended his title down in Melbourne, defeating Niels Vink in that final reasonably comfortably as well. 6-2, 7-5 it was back in January. Now he's being asked a couple of tough questions here. How will he go about this? How will he respond? Finds his spots with the wide serve to the juice court. Does Schroeder, keeping danger at bay. So good at raising his game. Well, another game notched for the Netherlands. Schroeder totally orchestrating affairs out here, and that'll be a real gut punch to Sitole, who came close. He got to 30 all again on the Schroeder serve, but could take it no further. And Schroeder just so adept, so match tight at winning the big points out here right now. Oh, again, look at the quality of the backhand return from Schroeder. Crisply struck. Watch this. Rolls in, gets a good read on the serve. He's all over that. His patterns of play, immaculate. And we say the game evolves every few years, but Sitole here at 36 years of age, well, possibly may have seen the best of him. He's working as hard as he can to attempt to get some traction, but it's a very tough ask against the current world number 2. The pressure starting to tell. These games are rifling away. Another keen strike, this time off the forehand return from Schroeder. He breaks again. It's a high five with his coach. And, well, he he's romped out to a 5-love lead in this opening set. Well, together, Schroeder and Vink, they've won all Grand Slam quadruples titles as well, made a clean sweep from the French Open 2022 through Wimbledon last summer, the US Open as well, and the Australian Open at the top of this year. So they are a real doubles force to be reckoned with as well. But at the moment, we see Lucas Sitole here just grappling with Sam Schroeder, the current quad world number 2. Serving at 5-love. Yeah, chair jamming. Backhand from Schroeder. Well, Turkey are also in the same pool as Netherlands and Japan for the second year in a row. And they're the winners of this year's European qualifications. Turkey could provide tough opposition for the 9 times champions, the US of A, on their opening day of competition. They take to court 7 as we speak against the States to Turkey. Interesting to see how that one pans out. Wonderful little drop return there from Sitole. Well, understandably, the South Africans really having to roll the dice right now, take risks. But in doing so, the percentage to his game is starting to fall away. And this is what happens with the scoreboard pressure heaped on your shoulders. It's really tough and can make for a little bit of an uncomfortable watch sometimes. Schroeder all over this right now. Good forcing return, though, from Lucas. This is as deep as he's been in a return game, the South African, to 30 on the Schroeder serve. Not to be denied, seemingly, as he pushes around the net. Sam Schroeder keen to get back to base camp. What a set that was. Immaculate. Untroubled throughout. He holds on for 6-love. He's in mercenary mood right now, all over this opening encounter. Netherlands are set to the good. Well, the man in orange is, of course, the defending Wimbledon champion of last year, where he took out Dylan Alcott, the Australian, the colourful, larger-than-life personality. And what a win that was to secure the title back on the lush grass courts of SW19. He's got a stranglehold, having taken this opening set 6 games to love against Lucas Sitole, who is just about to get set 2 underway. How will he respond? Does he have any more answers? Of course, as I said, Vink and Schroeder have already completed their career Golden Slam in doubles as well. That was in January down in Melbourne Park, winning the Australian Open. So they are just dominating the quad scene over the last couple of years as the world number 1 and 2. Oh, look at that. Just beautifully struck. Finds the off backhand angle again. Let's see it again here. Look at this. Lines the chair up perfectly. That's just 10 out of 10, isn't it? Faultless tennis so far from Schroeder. And he's disciplined in his ability to front run, seemingly, as well. Doesn't just want to beat Sitole. He wants to make a real statement going forwards in this group. Good serve there from Lucas, just tangling Schroeder up a little. Got some courtside clapping going on as well. Yeah, again, he's so good at getting the first blow in, isn't he, Sam Schroeder, particularly on return, taking these returns early, striking the ball with conviction and authority from the off. Oh, really good disguise. I thought he was going to play the angle there, and then going for the down the line winner. That was beautifully dispatched from Sitole. Look at this. Short ball gets the treatment. Back to deuce we go. This is encouraging. South African camp on the sidelines, giving plenty of cheer. Now, can he do something here and maybe land a first serve? Yes, he can. Wonderful. Deep in the service box as well. Now, a game point to salvage some pride and dignity. Beautifully done. Sitole on the board at last. Well, that will be soothing and settling. He's starting to bed in here. Can he take root? Schroeder, a set to the good, but love one down suddenly. Is this where the turnaround begins? He looks pretty comfortable though, doesn't he? Can Sitole wind back the clock? The 36-year-old all smiles. He's pleased. He's on the board. He'll be after more. It's a high five from his coach, just trying to keep that vibe positive. Now, what sort of response will we see from Sam Schroeder here? A set up, but love one down. Well, going for the defensive ploy there, Sitole, making that extra ball from deep in the court. But of course, in doing that, you do surrender a lot of angle. But he remained intact there, Sitole, and that'll encourage him. A little gasp from the sidelines. They expected him to make that one. So back to 30 all for Schroeder. High quality forehand return from Sitole. Deep into the backhand corner. Now then. What next here? Break point. So tough to deal with that high arcing ball from Schroeder there. That was a cleverly engineered point from the Dutchman. Sitole just tightening himself into the chair. Oh, it's immaculate response from Schroeder off a very deep incoming return of serve as well. And suddenly, break point becomes game point in familiar fashion for the world number 2. Great length from Lucas Sitole. Hauls the game back to deuce. Can he find something here? Tougher of the two ends to serve at for the left-handers. Staring into the dazzling Portuguese sun. There comes the pretty much the first double fault, maybe the second of the match from Schroeder. And Sitole then with a second break point. What can he muster here? Gets the early break in set 2, and that is very, very encouraging for Lucas Sitole. And he's keen to motor on with this. Rolling back into this one is the 36-year-old. Rolling back the years simultaneously. 2-love now. Nice. The little nibble off the top of the net cord, just distracting Sitole's concentration, and he misses over the baseline as a consequence. Now, this was the scoreline as it finished kind of in their last matchup, this time last year in the quad final. He lost 11-2 to Schroeder. Can he invest that little bit more right now and somehow get to a third game against the Netherlands player? Good length serve. Schroeder deep in thought with a little more to ponder now suddenly. And a significant change in momentum out here on centre court. Yeah, just confirmation from the chair umpire that serve was indeed just long. And have the luxury of Hawkeye out here. That's a great length backhand from Sitole, and now suddenly, remarkably, the roles have reversed. It's the unranked South African Lucas Sitole that romps out to a 3-love lead in set 2. What a turnaround. Well, this is the South African number 2 against the Netherlands number 2. We'll have the respective nations number 1s up next. That'll be the 29-year-old world number 5, Donald Rampardi, who will take on Niels Vink, the current world number 1. But for the moment, Sam Schroeder here in orange. There's a little head scratching to do. He's momentarily vexed of ideas. Sitole with the answers. Schroeder trailing love 3, second set. It's a stunning off forehand return from the talented lefty from South Africa. Look at this. Wonderful whip-like around the inside of that ball. Terrific. Oh, that's a wonderful finish. Terrific. One of the best rallies of the match, that one. And Sam Schroeder having the last laugh in the end. Just needs to reassert himself out here. And that was a spirited point from both players. One of the best of the match. Love the idea, but just hitting slightly wide there. But he's far more creative right now and looking very flary and dangerous, is Lucas Sitole. Look at this. Went for it. Just came around the outside of the ball that little bit too much, and you can tell from his reaction he wasn't that happy. Forces error again, does Sitole. And this match has changed complexion. There's no doubting it, even if it is momentarily. Sitole now using and enjoying the heat in the court. It's 21, 22 degrees locally here in Villamoura. And the ball is starting to really spring around in lively fashion. Bounce that little bit higher. And it kind of resembles playing conditions back home for Lucas, I'm sure, in the African heat. So Schroeder holds on and himself gets on the board in the second set with a fine deep serve. He did such a good job in the opening set at keeping his opponent at arm's length and managing the talented South African. But what next? Leading 3-1 now, Sitole, second set. Yeah, that's wonderful, isn't it? Getting the windscreen wipers on Sitole there with Schroeder. The mistake Sitole made was going down the line with that forehand. If you go the line, if you don't hit it well, you surrender the angle. That was a little too short. And there it was, the inevitable writing on the wall. What a strike. This match bubbling up nicely right now. It's really coming alive. Sitole has starting to sweetly time the tennis ball. Coming out the middle of the string bed on a regular basis. But he's starting to play free and fearless, and this is when he's at his most dangerous. The former US Open champion of 2013 needs to wind back the clock and rekindle those memories from back then. Oh, sweet finish from Schroeder. Now this has given Schroeder 2 more break-back points. Look at that, keenly rolling in, sweet timing, fist pumping as well. Yeah, the back behind was always on, and Schroeder it is who breaks serve in the second set to nibble away at the scoreboard arrears. It's Sitole, though, with a 3-2 lead in set 2, but Schroeder having taken the first. Sam Schroeder momentarily playing catch-up in this second set anyhow. Oh, that's a wounder. Having rallied so well, just looking to snatch the initiative back in it there with that forehand, but just finding the tape on the way through. Mixing his shots nicely though is Sitole right now. Plenty of height, plenty of angle. Nadal-esque finish. And look at the length on that. Some more and more glimmerings of the former US Open champion starting to flicker into form. Oh yes, the off forehand winner from Sitole from the top draw there. USA, of course, remain the most successful nation in the history of the World Team Cup quad event with 9 titles. They take on Turkey at the moment. David Wagner, Brian Barton have both been key personnel in the success of the Americans over the years. Wagner, the only player in Villamora this year, other than Vink, to have beaten Schroeder this year. The vibration dampener has momentarily sort of dislodged itself. It has to be notched underneath that bottom string. Still opportunity here, though, for Sitole. Plenty of excitement then in this opening round robin encounter between the Netherlands and South Africa, a repeat of last year's final. Sitole trying his heart out against the current world number 2, finding the line there with another fine forehand. And he's another breakpoint opportunity here. Can he make something of this? That is a stunning response from Schroeder. What a generous angle he found there. Sitole doing so well to try and get it out of his opponent's strike zone. Higher, lower, more angles, different speeds, spins. But sometimes paying the price for pulling the trigger too early in the rally. Maybe he should have built the point a little more there. Easy from here, difficult down there when you're in the thick of the live action and your head is spinning like a washing machine. It's a game point now for Schroeder. But he's not the force he was in that opening set. That was emphatic and lopsided. But now there's hints of hesitancy every now and then. Clean from Sitole. And his camp courtside, loving that strike. Now can he win the important points? Has done to get to 3, loving this set. Can he stop the run of 2 consecutive games for Schroeder right now, who was love 3 down? This, a pivotal game in this contest. Oh, just long. Just went for the length of shot and it just narrowly cleared the baseline. Game point for the Netherlands here. Yeah, a fine stretching serve from the current world number 2, and he holds on to bring parity on the scoreboard in this second set. And both their respective teammates will be hoping that their man gets them off to a flyer here, and Sitole suddenly has been pegged back. All level at 3 games all in the second set now. Where does this one meander from here? Can he hold on and create some more magic as he did in the opening 3 games of the set? Beg your pardon, he must have found the baseline earlier. When we thought it was out, it was obviously in. He's got the break and he's tearing away here, 4-2. Not so fast, says Schroeder, with a keen backhand return. His teammates loving that strike from the green and gold. Oh, the gloves are off right now. They're at their fighting best. Well, Sitoli wasn't happy about the call there. Okay, so first challenge of the match. Let's get the cogs turning here. Are we going to get a replay as we attempt to head upstairs for the first time in this encounter? Oh, yes, it was. It was inside the line. So 2 break points to try and fend off now at 15:40. He's hanging in there. Saves one of the break points. Now, will he go for the wide slider here? No, it's right into the hitting zone. And Sitoli yields again. The Dutchman nipping away at his heels. Schroeder a set to the good, but 3-4 down in set 2 now. Very hard in quad tennis when you hit the ball deep down the middle because it's hard to create angle. Having said that, look at that from the powerful Schroeder. Really got hold of that. Didn't have a lot to play with here. Ripped through to the hole on the court there. Vicious racket head speed. he went for it. Schroeder, you sense, trying to gear shift right now and find his A game as we head towards the sharp end of this second set right now. Not so fast, suggests Sitole, with a fine off forehand return winner. Beautifully struck. Flickering back into form right here is Sitole. But it's still Schroeder with a game point. World number 2 notches another game on the scoreboard and brings deadlock to set 2. 4 games all to play for. Lucas keen to get on with things pretty quickly. Strapped in nice and tight and ready to roar. Done really well here, has Lucas Sitole, to get some traction early in this second set. He went 3-love up. He's just trying to keep danger at bay right now. And that in itself is a difficult task because Sam Schroeder is gunning for him with all of his might right now and trying to employ his best passages of play, his sequences, but it's not coming off. Sitole at this stage can ill afford this against the current world number 2. He's got to remain focused and together. Yeah, too many options, wasn't it? A little too short from the South African, and it gets the treatment. So he hauls the game back to 30-all, does Schroeder, and looks that little bit more menacing right now. Oh, that is a brilliant way to finish from Sam Schroeder on the match point. A fine return of serve winner off the backhand, and he comes through 6-3, 6-love against a very spirited Lucas Sitole. Lovely warm reaction between the two. They fight hard, give their utmost for their respective countries, and then it's all smiles. And the fun begins. So the Netherlands then off to a flyer. They have a 1-love lead in this overall tie in the race to 2. Schroeder comes through in straight sets. Well, he played his part, didn't he? Romped off to a 3-love lead in the second set, acquitting himself really, really well, getting a game more than their previous encounter. But still, the current world number 2 against the former world number 2 coming good. Sam Schroeder home and dry, just the expense of 3 games in that second set in the end under cloudless skies here in Villamoura. The Netherlands take to the front, and they just need one more victory. And up next, it'll be Niels Vink, the reigning world #1, against Donald Rapandi, the 29-year-old world #5, who's playing off his career high rankings since November 2022. Do join us for that one. They'll be taking to court imminently. Don't go too far. Quick cup of tea and get back with us.
I'm joking.
tennis team event of the year. And the dominant force and defending World Team Cup champions in the quad event, Netherlands. They have a 1-love lead in this tie over South Africa. Niels Vink being offered what he wants to do. And I couldn't see what he elected to do, but it seems they're going to change ends anyhow. And it's a lovely, warm affair. Both teams very respectful of each other's abilities, and it's just a lovely vibe, isn't it, wheelchair tennis? So there is our first sighting of the respective nation number ones, spearheading their respective teams. Donald Ramparty, the current world number 5 in the quad rankings, off a career high ranking since November of last year. 29 years of age is Donald. Lovely warm fellow on and off the court, and he's up against a really tough prospect in the world number 1, Niels Vink, just 20 years of age. Niels became number 1 back at the end of the year in 2021, 31st of December. He's had 22 wins, only 1 loss this year so far, and that was to his compatriot, who we just saw with the orange shirt on, Sam Schroeder, in the final of the Australian Open, where he was runner-up to Sam back there. But taking a look at Donald, 9 years his senior, born in 1994, right-hander. As I say, playing off the career high ranking of 5 in the world. And he's 12-7 this year, is Donald, in terms of his win-loss ratio. So he's had a really good year, best ever, up to a career high ranking of 5 in the world. So this should be a really engaging encounter, as the last was as well. But this man will feel a lot of relief, I'm sure, in the fact that his main man and doubles partner Sam Schroeder has got them off to a flyer. The Netherlands 1-0 to the good. So here we go then in the start of match 2. In this race to 2 wins, of course, they will contest the doubles either way, irrespective of the scoreline after this one. And that'll be between Vink and Schroeder against Ramparty and Sitole of South Africa. Temperatures bubbling up nicely, approaching the highs of 25 degrees shortly. It's only 11 in the morning, though, locally here in Villamoura, and it's around 22, 23 degrees. Very, very pleasant ball. Starting to get a little lively as well. There's plenty of pace in this court, which is nice. This centre court, one of a multitude of match courts that we're using today, and this is a match from Group A as well. So Ramparty in your picture, with just 7 losses and 12 wins this year. Lost out in the semi-finals of the Japan Open to today's opponent, 6-1, 6-1. But did have wins over Heath Davidson and Chikara Tachibana of Japan. In Seoul, he lost out to Sam Schroeder in the Korean Open in the semi-finals there. In Daegu, I should say, in Seoul, in Korea as well. He lost in the semis to Heath Davidson. And in the Australian Open, again, he lost to this man, who's constantly getting in his way. It was 6-3, 6-love in the Australian Open semi-finals, where Niels Vink came out on top. But always a tough ask against the Dutchman of stature. And I can tell you, this is their 11th career meeting, these two, and it is Vink with a 10-love head-to-head stranglehold over Ronald over the years. The 20-year-old going from strength to strength and at the very summit of the game right now. As I say, they met in the Japan Open, also the Australian Open, and then the NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters at the end of last year. A little bit of a breeze locally. You can probably hear that on our on-court effects mic. He's a lovely, cheerful chap, this fellow. Always engages in conversation around the tournaments. He's very easy to chat to, very approachable. But how will he go today? Can he do something he's never managed to before and get to the W against the world #1? Yeah, in their previous 4 encounters, Ramparty has never managed to win any more than 3 games as a total tally against this racing slate, lean, very powerful athlete in Niels Fink, who is full of confidence as world #1. So as we just come towards the end of our warm-up then, a little bit of last-minute revision for these two, banging in a few serves and returns. And then we're ready to roar. You're in the company of Paul Hand. Great to have you along. Hopefully you'll stick with us for most of the week. We should be bringing you some terrific tennis all week across 4 events. Of course, you've got the juniors, the women's, the men's, the quads. It's all happening out here. A wheelchair tennis bonanza for 7 days of back-to-back live continuing coverage. Our umpire is in her perch, enjoying the warmth. Clothed as many are, quite scantily. Just shorts and t-shirt, and the shades and caps being donned today, and the sun cream, no doubt. It's a pretty warm opening day here on the bank holiday Monday. So, little last minute instruction from coach to player. High five, and Niels Fink is ready to roll. I wonder if he can get off to such a sparkling start as Schroeder did against Sitole. When he took that opening set to love, offered up the bagel straight away to set the tone. Here we go then. The second match in this tie, the Netherlands against South Africa in the quad division, with South Africa with it all to do, trailing love 1. It's Donald Ramparty to get this second match underway. Oh, how is that for a magical start from Donald Ramparty? Quite special. Look at this. Comes foraying in, couldn't get the smash away, sort of backs up a little, and then that was absolutely wonderful. Even Niels Fink, who is rapid in a chair, couldn't get up to that one. Just out by a slither from Ramparty there. Well, it was a good chair tangling return of serve from the Netherlands player, but unable to build on that. Rampady knows how important it is, as did Sitole, to attempt to get off to a quick start. They'll be haunted by last year's 2-0 loss in the final. Similar scoreline in the earlier round-robin pool match as well. Again, the Vink forehand, not quite finding its mark. But that's the dangerous side. He's really potent off that forehand wing. He's got vicious racket head speed. Loads it up with that semi-western grip, plenty of topspin. A really complete player all round, and very, very fast around the court. It's a wonderful off forehand to secure the opening game then for Donald Rampady. And he holds on to 30, heads back for his towel. Niels Vink with a little to think about in the early stages here. That's a fine start for South Africa. Quick pit stop. A few words of advice from his coach. Didn't do too much wrong there. Just enjoying a momentary slither of shade at the back of the court. That'll be very welcome. But for how long that shade will hang around at that spot, I don't know. Wonderful first serve, just jamming up Donald Rampady from Vink. Titles this year in the Japan Open, as we mentioned, the Cajun Classic, the Georgia Open and the Melbourne Wheelchair Open, but not the Australian Open for this man. Wheeling in was Vink there for the aggressive return of serve, but just slightly miscuing. Trying to get an early jump on the Vink serve, but not having too much success there. So 3 game points then for Niels Vink. Started playing wheelchair tennis at 11, did Niels. All right-handed contest as opposed to the match prior where it was all lefty clash. That's a brilliant response from a very deep forehand from Vink. Rampady just deflecting that back with interest. Look at this. Jumping onto him so quickly, but Rampady with a moment of brilliance there and following it up as well. undisputed world #1 with a double full, a rare double full. Normally loads his serve up with plenty of spin. Not on that occasion. Yeah, clever little slice, wasn't it? Heavily undercut, loaded with spin. Just bit through the court and stayed so low. So Niels Fink finds a way of holding on to his serve and brings deadlock to the opening stages of this first set here. On gold medal with his partner Sam Schroeder in the quad doubles event at the 2020 Summer Paralympics. Bronze in the quad singles for Niels Fink. He's born in Helmond in the Netherlands, the 20-year-old man in orange. And he's already twice a Grand Slam singles champion. Is Fink French Open winner of last season and the US Open as well. Took the clean sweep in the Grand Slam doubles with his constant alongside Sam Schroeder. Yeah, that was secured with the Australian Open win in January. Well, Donald won't be happy with this service game. He's thrown himself under a bus here with the double fault and a couple of errors. And suddenly it's Fink with 3 break points. Ouch! Take that off the underarm serve. Fink just destroyed that one. Breaks the Rampady serve to love. And that one really did get the treatment. Let's see it again here. Look at that. The cheeky little underarm serve pops in a little too high. Just gets absolutely battered. So 2-1 to Fink, first set. So the undisputed world #1 is whizzing to get back to the baseline to re-engage here. Donald Rampady taking his time, having conceded his serve to love there. He had plenty to consider during that change of ends. He needs to get the wheels on pretty quickly against a young man from the Netherlands that he's never beaten in 10 previous attempts. Such a powerful athlete is Niels Vink. Sinewy and wiry and very quick around the court. He ended the year with the most match wins, understandably, as the reigning and undisputed world #1. Did Vink. And he enjoys this time of year as well. He particularly enjoys the clay swing, having won in Roland Garros last spring on the dirt. But he's very proficient on a hard court as well. His game transcends across all surfaces nicely. But he's grappling with his serve a little here. The rhythm's been a bit in and out, unusually. But he's a very good problem solver. Several ways to pick a lock. Don't worry about that. That looks a little bit desperate. So signs of a panic there from Vink, who yields on his serve as well, and compliments to Rampady. He locks in at 2 games all with that. Fine immediate response to losing his own serve. He breaks back. Well, a limp concession from the Netherlands athlete. Never an easy volley right in towards the body. That one had plenty of pace on it as well from Rampady, who's a very powerful, stocky athlete, as you can see. That one was buckling. Both players kind of over-pressing a little, desperate to get ahead. Such a fine line, isn't it? You want to be aggressive, but yet need to be high percentage as well. It's a tough line to tread. Nice idea, foraying to the net, but couldn't make the low backhand volley. Determined to offer a different look today is Donald, by the seams of things. Coming forwards at the earliest opportunity, but unable quite to shovel that low backhand volley out. Just a little greedy. Two more break points for Rampari to attempt to fend off for the world number one. Following this, of course, we've got the USA men against the Sri Lankan men from Group D. They'll be following this tie. We've got doubles, though, first. Still afloat, but for how long? Donald Rampari. Vink prowling around, wanting to get the chair on the move. Rampari yields again, and Vink it is that motors around for a 3-2 lead then, early in this opening set. Rampari deep in thought with plenty to ponder. The reigning world number one in the driving seat here, 3-2. Well, 12 months ago in Villamoura, Japan won a first World Team Cup women's title. Netherlands left Portugal having retaining the men's and quad titles, and Australia claimed the junior title for the second time in 3 years. But this event, it's Netherlands that are the top seeds and defending champions. And this, of course, the 38th edition of the World Team Cup here, and the second hosting in Villamoura. Here is the reigning world number one, Niels Vink, with a 3-2 lead in this second match of this tie. Netherlands 1-0 up in this race to 2. Well, understandably, they've got top court billing for this one because it's a repeat of last year's quad final and it's involving the top seeds. And at the moment, these two looking pretty unstoppable in the form that they've brought. The reigning number 1 or 2 in the world in orange against the man in green and gold. Oh, how did that wriggle over the net? He offers a hand of apology because Well, thank you very much. Let's take a look at this. It wasn't clean. It was off the edge of the frame, but the world number one just getting away with it somehow, producing some sort of miraculous angle. Backs it up, though, with a telling first serve. Rampedy, of course, was the key to the South African quad team earning their personal best World Team Cup performance last year in Villamora. He very much sort of spearheads their team, winning the silver medal for the first time. Much improved, playing off a career high ranking of 5th in the world, but can he get his teeth in here? Sometimes feels like a thankless task when you're playing against a man that you've lost to 10 times. He's got to bring something a little different. Yeah, he's just so good at opening the court, is Niels Vink. If you put the ball 3/4 court, it gets the treatment. Anything inside that, he's very dictatorial. He's got a lot of versatility in his game off both wings. Just wanting a quick word with the umpire. Maybe that's a slightly softer ball that they found. Maybe one that was found from behind the scoreboard that was being used for practice prior to the event going live. They should have a certain number of match balls, umpire intervening. Yep, one gets squared away by the person keeping order. Meanwhile, Donald watches on keenly, wanting to re-engage purposefully here. Purposefully, I should say. Yeah, he's spreading the court beautifully. A lovely backhand volley angle to secure the 6th game in the opening set. And it's Vink that holds on for 4-2. Just to give you a little perspective, Pool B in the quad event will begin with 4-time World Team Cup champions Israel taking on 2019 champions Japan, whilst Brazil face the World Team Cup debutants Thailand. They're the winners of this year's Asian qualification, the Thais. Congratulations to them. Wonderful serve from Rampedy there. Oh, it just lost his sort of sense of balance a little there, and where the court was, there was a beautiful strike as well. Had to sort of pirouette round here though. Goes for the big finish. Just hits it into the doubles alley. It was a beautiful strike. Strong athlete. Slightly disorientated. Yeah, that's too good from Vink. Just deadly accuracy, that one spiked down the line. Rampady bringing a lot of energy to this, but not getting a lot of change at the moment. The world number one is looking ominous right now. And Donald just goes for the respite to his towel momentarily. This has been a tough battle out here. Niels is really bringing a high level. 2 more break points here for the world number one. Good pace on the serve +1 from Rampady, just to keep danger momentarily at bay. Vink, of course, is just forcing the rest of the field to evolve more to stay preeminent in this quad discipline. He's setting the bar, the man in orange. And he's teasing out more error from the South Africans. It's Vink that breaks serve again. High five to the coach. And the world number one sits at 5-2 very comfortably first set. Well, when you've only lost 1 match all year, and that was back in January at the Australian Open, and you've won 22, it becomes a habit. And here is Niels Vink now, serving for the opening set at 5-2. He's in the driving seat here. Can he put a lid on this set right now? Trying all that he can muster is Rampady. He's just under constant movement pressure, isn't he, Rampady, because of the deadly accuracy of Vink. And he seems to be taking it all in his stride nonchalantly. There's a effortless, majestic fluidity to the way that Vink is plying his trade right now. 2 points from the set. Yeah, wonderful finish from Rampari, just to keep an interest in this opener. There's a fine return, but there's only been the odd little flickering of form from Rampari. He's been denied any serious traction from this man, who's brought a very high level, even on day one. World number one, 2 set points. Oh, a brilliant backhand return from the top draw from Rampari. How good is that? Such a clean strike, right out the middle of the racket. Keeps his tossing arm up for a long time, does Niels Vink, and extends right up out of the chair as much as he can. Gets those shoulders cartwheeling over each other nicely. It's a really good dynamic action he has on his serve. Here he is then, with another set point. Yeah, that serve just a little long. Well, another very rare double fault from Vink. Yeah, ball toss wasn't quite where he wanted it. A little bit of breeze locally. Yeah, good leave. Just backing his original judgment to get the chair out of the way. Deciding not to put it into reverse and get behind that. He knew all along it was going long. So now then, what's the set point number 5 for Niels Vink? A little kind of drop shot finish. This one panning out the way many would have predicted. It's Niels Vink who snatches the opening set fairly emphatically against a familiar foe. 6-2, world number 1. All over this one. South African tennis has really changed over the years, and I remember about 25 years or so ago when I used to play out there, it's the most beautiful country with incredible landscape and so rich in minerals and just high quality living. Lovely, lovely place. And back then, of course, before the internet, mobile phones and all of the social media apps that you could go on, tennis was the thing to do, and many at the end of a working day would head towards tennis clubs in South Africa, and all day, every day, and particularly on the weekends, it was just a haven for for kids playing and adults playing, having fun, and the tennis clubs were real social hubs in South Africa back then. I used to play down in Durban, clubs like the Berea and Mitchell Park. It was just brilliant, you know, really good atmosphere and crackling bar action at night. It was just lovely, lovely fun. They would have braais and get a few beers going of an evening, and everybody would have a ball, as they do now, but in a different kind of way. You know, the kids now are more engaged with social media. They don't come out quite as much, and it's just a different feel. And that, I think, is where you know, a lot of the sporting talent has kind of gone elsewhere, and tennis has sort of lost its way momentarily. But of course, they've got the climate for sports as well, interestingly. But it's funny, isn't it, how things change over the years, evolve for better, for worse. But can Rampari here get some traction and get a bit of a toehold in the opening stages of set 2? It was all Vink in that opener, 6-2. What of this second set? Oh, very, very special. Look how that one just blew back into the net. High quality skill shot there, and Niels Vink quick to applaud that brilliance with a generous smile. Look how deft this was from the man off a career high ranking of 5 in the world, playing on his favoured hard courts from South Africa. That is just brilliant. So Rampari with a very keen hold there. That was an emphatic game. Never an easy dynamic playing against somebody that you've lost so many times to. That high five would have hurt, wouldn't it? A real slap from Vink to his coach there. That'll be stinging in the coach's hands. Now Rampari with a keen start to set 2, as was his compatriot just moments ago, Lucas Sutole. Rocked out to a 3-love lead against Sam Schroeder. It's brilliant from Rampari. Terrific height off of what was a telling forehand from Vink. Look at this. I thought he was in all sorts of problems, but Rampari read the play nice and early and hit it back with interest. Keenly recovering his court as well. He's pleased with that. Oh, he's made the topspin lob as well. Responding really positively right here is Rampari. Look at this, perfectly weighted right over the top of the world number 1. Yeah, it's too good. Loaded with spin and quality from Vink. The first of 3 break points fended off with a really good strike. Look at this from the world number 1. Arcing its way around the court, obediently finding the inside of the court. Still with work to do, though. Yeah, just saves that ball toss. Former junior world number 1 is Vink. Against a former junior world number 12 in Donald. Yeah, if you're going to play to the forehand, it's got to be better than that, Donald. He is so sharp off that wing. Rampage straining every sinew, losing the racket along the way here. Look at this, you don't see this too much. Sometimes you see Gustavo Fernandez throwing himself out of the chair, but Donald just lost the racket. Trying with all his might, and of course, grip strength, a very big issue in the quad tennis. That's a beauty from Rampady. A wonderful, timely backhand strike. With that, he breaks serve. And as Lucas Sotole did in the match prior, rips out to an early 2-love lead in set 2. Well, expect a backlash, everybody. Oh, he did so well to get there as well. Limpopo, resides in Pretoria, South Africa, does Donald, the 29-year-old who made his British Open debut last summer as the African number 1. He got 14 career singles titles, 7 doubles titles as Rampady. Made his slam debut at the Australian Open 2022 after being awarded a wild card. He subsequently played in Roland Garros and Wimbledon as well. Got up to a career best number 7 for the first time in March of last year. He's now at number 5 in the world, though. And he's striking the ball beautifully here. And he had to retire from the semi-finals of his quad doubles at Wimbledon last summer against Lapthorne and Wagner when the anti-tip wheel on the back of his tennis chair broke. Soldered it back and ready to go the following week, though, at the British Open. But in last year's showing in the final here, they were the first African nation to reach a World Team Cup final. Him and Lucas. Yeah, he just got a little jam there, didn't he? Very, very canny return of serve from Vink. And I told you there'll be a backlash. Immediately, he's on the up in the scoreboard, here's Vink. Good telling serve, though, from Donald. Now, you sense he'll need to laser another one down. Near a line. To keep danger at bay. Vink rolling around at the top of your picture, lurking with intent. Now that'll be frustrating for Donald Ramparty there. An untimely double fault to yield on his serve. And Vink it is who roars back to 1-2 second set, but he's still got the first set advantage. Rolling to the back of the court, deep in thought. Throws the towel into the chair and re-engages here, does Ramparty. I think it is serving at a set and 1-2. Oh, that's just too good, isn't it? Vicious off forehand winner from the world number one. Cleverly engineered. Works so hard to get around this ball and hit the inside of the tennis ball. Terrific strike. High quality return from the South African, just jumping off the hard court. Plenty of spin on that one. Vink with the miscue. Well, he got away with a life there, did Ramparty, because the volley wasn't quite as short as he had hoped, and Vink just let him off the hook a little here. He had a good look at this forehand, and that a rare unforced error as he smiles across to his coach. Well, Rampady leaps out to a 3-1 lead in set 2, courtesy of a double fault. Well, there's a lot of noise coming from their respective captains courtside. Patrick Salepi for South Africa, Dennis Sporrel and the Netherlands camp. Oh, what a strike that was. Very strong ball striker from the back of the court, isn't he? Stout, loaded around the chest. Look at this. Opting for the backhand there as well. Really got hold of that. A lot of racket head speed. He liked that one as well. Little fist pump. Okay, first challenge of this match. We saw one in the opening match. Just the second challenge of the tie. And we can proceed. How's that for a serve and sting from Rampady? Suddenly finding a rich vein of form. Look at this, spreading the court with a wide serve on the deuce. And then bang, the other way. 10 out of 10, Donald. Needs to be against the reigning world number 1. Good deep return from Vink. And he bites back, reducing the scoreboard deficit nicely. Set to the good, but 2-3 down right now is the world number 1.
But it's so it's able to. Yes, so
but you're playing well, that is very assured, and they're not always playing the same pace guy. Yes, we want that at some point, but at some point, change the game, make it slow, make it whatever. But we are not telling much about stuff with other
So the respective team coaches then offering wise words of wisdom. Dennis and Patrick. Will it have an impact here? Clever take from Vink as the ball was kind of on the rise, really getting hold of that one, dictating nicely. Mercury rising in Villamora. Temperatures up right now to 26 degrees or so. Minimum wind speed under 5 miles an hour. And the sun is shining, more importantly. Beautiful playing conditions. Little wince of anguish from here after this point from Donald Ramparty, unable to get ball into court, frustrated a little. Such a clever shot. It just kills the point, doesn't it? Such a heavy backhand slice from Vink. It just rolls through the court pretty much on landing. That's 10 out of 10. One of the sweetest strikes he's hit off that backhand wing all day. Watch this, rolls in, times it impeccably. Banging backhand down the line, completely gutsy, really backing himself. And with that, we lock in at 3 games all then, right through the belly of this second set. Very competitive second set it is. And Donald Ramparty making a really good fist of this one. Yeah, well taken. Yeah. Very early strike from Niels Fink. Got the thumbs up from his opponent, that one. Well, this is where height really does become your friend on a warm day, and no better practice breeding ground than in Africa in that regard. Look at this, right through the back of the line, and it just leapt off the court. Rampady soaking up the pace nicely and just directing it back immediately, just rushing Vink with his own power. Patrick Silepi courtside, just full of praise and encouragement for his charge, just what Donald will want to hear. Just gives you that little boost when you need it most, when someone's in your corner, helping you out. Such a solitary, lonely sport, tennis, in that regard.
Sorry.
Well, the ball kids do such a good job, don't they? You know they're doing a great job when they're relatively unnoticed. That's a good serve from Rampady. And he holds on to his own serve to 15 and leaps out to a 4-3 lead in this one. Well, Nisvink is not hanging around, wanting to motor on. short little return, quite awkward, wasn't it? Hard to get up to. Well, far from having all his own way this set is Niels Fink. He's grappling with the world number 5. Lands a timely big serve there to haul the game back to a sense of calm at 30-all. Yeah, just rushed by the Netherlands backhand. It was an excellent strike. There's a lovely sort of contented purr as this event is unfolding nicely around a multitude of courts locally here at the Villamoura Tennis and Paddle Academy. Vink here with a game point for what would be 4-all should he convert it. Momentarily stunned the world number 1 in orange. We've seen a few of those today. Back to deuce we go. Oh yes, he had a multitude of choices there, didn't he? It's a little bit too short from Donald with not enough on it. It was a good dig though. Shame he was unable to do more and ask a tougher question on the approach. A very significant game goes the way of the world number 1. And he locks in to 4 games all. Second set. But this, a very encouraging set for South Africa. Donald is clad on his playing arm with the blue kinesthetic tape. Let's hope it's nothing too serious and he'll hold up all week. Fairly grueling week for these athletes. They'll be contesting the round-robin groups over the first 3 days, and then we move forward into the straight knockout draws on semi-finals onwards. quads finals, of course, scheduled for Saturday, May the 6th. Along with the women's as well on that day. Men's and junior finals on the Sunday. Niels Fink just errant on that aggressive return, and Rampady then with a game point, an opportunity to keep his nose in front here. Can he hold on and keep the pressure on the world number one? Scoreboard pressure always a little stifling for anybody. That's a beautiful serve from the advantage court, and the South African team will be absolutely delighted with the scoreboard right now. It's Rampady that romps out. Not yet. Spoke too soon. Perhaps the serve was called out. Hold your horses, everybody. He's still afloat, is Niels Fink, in this return game. And he's making his way back to juice, you sense. Now it's Rampady with a 40-30 advantage in this serving game. Can he produce that big kick serve wide, where he rips up the back of the ball and gets Fink outside the doubles alley? Yeah, it was right in the strike zone, that one, and he got the treatment. Got to be careful here. Constantly in a state of vigilance, these players, no matter who they play. Everyone's dangerous. There's the big forehand again, and didn't he take it early? And look at the reaction from Niels Fink. Watch this. Way inside the baseline, rips up the back of the ball, contacts in front of the body, bang, break back point. Oh yeah, really awkward dig there from Vink. Tough to get. And Vink breaks just in the nick of time. That was a very important game. And the Dutchman so keenly onto this, puts it in a very awkward part of the court. Rampady unable to get there. Just throws his racket out of desperation towards the ball. And it's Vink, the world number one, who heads out to a set 5-4 now. Come out after the change up to serve for this match. I'm surprised that Netherlands captain doesn't wear gloves, you know, when he opts for the high five. It's a stinger in receipt from Niels Fink. Here he is then, waiting for the balls to come down. So just to collect his thoughts as he wheels to the line and attempts to put this match to bed now. A 7-5-4. Coach Silepi just asking for more from Donald. That slice from Niels Fink has been really tough to play against. It's kept low and knifed through the South African court. 2 points from victory here, and what will be a heady 2-love winning tie lead. Right on the back of the line. Sweet strike from Rampady. Loaded with height, rainbow-like in its trajectory. He's still in this return game. Not for long after serves like that. Niels Fink just got him right out of the court. He had too much court to recover thereafter. Look at this. Spreading the court beautifully with that serve and powerful forehand. And with that, Niels Fink has match point. And there it is, the fist pump of victory. Niels Fink, the reigning world #1, secures the tie victory then in the race to 2 with a 6-2, 6-4 victory over Donald Rampady. High five for the umpire, good job there. And their respective captains, coaches. A good effort by Donald Rampady, but in the end, the reigning world #1 just that little bit too strong, coming through in straight sets. So the Netherlands win the tie, but we will be treated to doubles in about 45 minutes or so. Because of course, as the groups unfold, each of these matches have to be played, and they'll have quite an impact at the end of the week, one would imagine. At the end of the 3 days, I should say, when the round robins can conclude. Sam Schroeder is out of the chair, and it's a nice high five between those two. They are so close. Been through the ringer in world doubles as calendar slam champions, and world #1 and 2 respectively, looking good. They secure the tie with that victory, but we will have doubles, and that will be just before 1:15 local time in Villamoura. So there's confirmation of the scoreline. Niels Fink doing another straight sets job on Donald Rampady, an 11th consecutive win over the South African. But a good match nonetheless, great to watch. So doubles at 1:15. Don't go too far. Welcome back to the quad doubles action here then. The Netherlands with an imperious stranglehold over this tie in the quad event on day one, with the world's top two players dictating terms from the start in this tie. 2-love, they lead. Both Schroeder and Vink on the right of your picture there in orange have won their opening singles. And now we have a fresh lineup because after a little bit of dithering, the South African team, who initially put in Lucas Sithole to play the doubles, have extracted him and kept in a man that we saw recently, Donald Rampari, the 29-year-old who plays off a ranking of 5 in singles. Today is playing off a ranking of 8. Just moments later in men's doubles. He plays alongside Danny Molamanyane of South Africa. And let's take a look at these two for the moment. Having just done the coin toss, all will reveal itself about who serves to who. But at the moment, the Dutch are warming up at the top of your picture against the South African pairing at the bottom of your picture. So we've got Sam Schroeder and Niels Vink taking on Danny Molamanyane and Donald Rampari of South Africa. So the tie stands at 2-0 for the Netherlands, and well, we always play these third matches on the first 3 days so that we get balance amongst the pool results and can collate who goes through to the semi-finals thereafter. So as we take a look at the familiar face of Donald Rampari, the 29-year-old, born in '94, right-handed, ranking of 8th in doubles. 11 appearances this year in doubles, won 5, lost 6, and his highest ranking in doubles was 7th in the world. He's got 8 titles to his name. His last title was at the British Open with a Koji Sugeno from Japan in that ITF Series 1 event on a hard court outside in Nottingham. And there's our first sighting of the 40-year-old left-hander, Danny Molamanyane, the fellow South African, who takes the court for the first time. Always a difficult moment when you've not played singles and you come in and contest the doubles. You've got to sort of shake off the shackles and get yourself nice and warm, and everybody else is relatively sharp. And, well, particularly the opponents the other side of the net. He has been up to 21 in the world in doubles. That was his career high ranking, but that was a while ago now, back in September 2016. So 7 years ago, when he was a lot more active on tour. Danny Molamanyane, who's just out of our picture momentarily. And there's the familiar world #1 in singles and #2 in doubles as we speak, Niels Vink. He's 13 wins this year and not lost this year in doubles alongside Sam Schroeder. As I said, in Australia in the Aussie Open in January, they together took the calendar Grand Slam, having won all Grand Slam quad doubles titles. Clean sweep from the French Open last spring through Wimbledon in the summer and the US Open as well in the fall. So they've won all 4. And his 23-year-old partner, who is, of course, the world #1 in quad doubles, again with that immaculate look on the wins-losses category. So they are very dictatorial in doubles, these two, and they twin, well, very, very efficiently together. Lefty-righty combination. Always tricky to beat. They competed against each other, the Netherlands pairing, in the final of the British Open in singles last summer. They always have a good ding-dong because they're the top 2 players in the world. Schroeder made a spectacular Grand Slam debut at the US Open in September 2020. He recovered from losing to world number 1 Dylan Alcott in the round-robin group phase. Went on to beat the Australian in the final that year. So the umpire calling order, introducing the players.
Netherlands ganhou o sorteio, escolheu servir. Won a toss and elected to serve.
So Netherlands won the toss, elected to serve. They're just warming up that very facet of their game, and then we are ready to go. Welcome along if you are joining us to this glorious Villamoura Tennis and Paddle Academy. Weather 26 degrees. As Schroeder and Vinka just calling out for some more balls there, and they want to hit a few serves as well. Yeah, it's just a glorious setting, isn't it? And the second successive unfolding of this event, the World Team Cup, at Villamoura here.
1 minute to 1 minute.
Yeah, so wonderful. The weather in South Portugal here. One of the 3 corners of the Algarve's Golden Triangle. Villamoura comprises one of the largest single tourist complexes in Europe, with about 2,000 hectares of land. And the nearest airport is Faro, which these guys would have flown into. It's got the largest marina in Portugal as well, with 845 berths, 2 beaches.
30 seconds.
Environmental park, 5-star, 4-star hotels all over the place, tourist apartments, nightclubs, medium-sized casino, horse riding, show jumping, and of course 5 different golf courses. I doubt these guys will find time for golf this week because they'll be so wrapped up and entrenched in tennis competing. But it's a very popular destination for sportsmen and women. Popular destination for golfers all year round.
And no warm-up.
Familiar face of Dennis Sporrel, the Netherlands captain, and his opposing captain today, Patrick Silepi. Long week for these guys, and never easy to relax. Coach Sporrel keeping his hands closely knit together in case Niels Fink gives him one of those slap high fives. So he got away with it that time. He gave it to Sam Schroeder instead. He takes no prisoners on the high fives, Niels. There we are then. It looks like it's Sam Schroeder to get this one underway. Just waiting for the South Africans to wheel back out to re-engage. Yeah, there was a little bit of hesitancy with the selection. Lucas was supposed to be playing with Danny coming out here, and then obviously a change of heart, because here is our second sighting today of Donald Rampardi, the 29-year-old, world number 8 in doubles. How will they go today? These 2 men of experience, 40 years of age.
All service, Netherlands.
Sam Schroeder to get this quad doubles underway.
Play. Out. 15-0, 15 love.
Well, it's tough when you're in the middle of a tie. It's you've got to be careful how much you consume in terms of sort of keeping your sugar levels up and your hydration as well. You can't go and have a 5-course meal just before you come out. Again, it's obviously got to be a fairly scant snack, just enough to keep you buoyant. Two lefties on the court, two righties as well. What an event it is. 40 teams from 22 countries line up in Vilamoura this week. Well, it's straight in the deep end for Danny Molomoniani. Really tough on him against the two Netherlands players that are honed as well as pedigree athletes. Another body jamming serve from Sam Schroeder, and they hold their serve to love. Fine start from them. Blur in orange when they're on court steadies down and just enjoys the fruits of their labour momentarily. An opening service hold for them, and they'll be happy to push hard and get through this efficiently and quickly and save energy. Possible sterner tests further down the line. These two teams are favoured to come through the group. Good bossy play. He likes his high backhand, does Donald. Really strikes that very positively. Yeah, the other teams in this group, Group A, in the quad event, is that the USA and Turkey. They're playing out on court 7. I couldn't get a score update on that one. Oh, look at that. Cheeky underarm serve from Donald Rampali there to get the point started. It's a stunning drop volley finish from Niels Vink. Donald unhappy with that one because he thought they had the upper hand in the point. That was a mesmerising cut low volley there from world number 1.
He's 30. 15-30. igual, 30.
Well, he's loving that little Kyrgios-like cheeky underarm serve. Look at it here. Look at the deception. He finds the outside of the service box. That was something very special. Audacious as well. Gets a clap from Schroeder. Fine finish from Vink, who's very active up there.
30-40. 30-40.
Now, is he going to do it again here, Rampadi, the South African trickster? Classical serve there. Ronald saw that angle coming. He's been wounded by that Vink forehand a few times before. Look at this, he's crying out here because he knows if you yield an angle to the world number one, he'll often burn you with it. He got lucky that time. Super length from Niels Vink. He's causing trouble early out here in this doubles. First challenge in the doubles. Yeah, that's what scored in. A long way in. Cool stance, these two.
Challenges remaining.
Seeing the funny side of it. Yeah, good play. Bisecting the South Africans right down the middle, causing hesitation.
Netherlands vence por 2-0. 2 games to love.
No surprise to many. The Netherlands team have roared out to a 2-love lead then in the first set here. The spirit's high in the South African camp. Down through the corridor of doubt.
15 love.
Oh, that's an unbelievable serve. Really wide, finding his spot there. Danny Molomoniane was covering the middle there, the right-hander's favourite serve, but Vink with a very high skill level there.
Full love.
He's a man of feel as well as power. He's Rampadi, but unable to clear the net on that occasion. Oh, a beautiful angle forehand stop volley from Donald Rampadi. That was worthy of taking a bow. Look at the way that he engineered this. Slid the slice backhand down into the alley and then followed up nicely. Audacious finish. Yeah, again, it's that can-opening forehand from Niels Vink that seals the deal on the Schroeder serve. And, well, they race out to a 3-love lead, the Netherlands team. It's all business from them so far. No messing around. head back to base camp with their chins held high.
Time.
Now it's the turn of the left-hander, 40 years of age. Can he salvage some pride here and get on the scoreboard, trailing love 3 first set?
Zerkins. Love 15.
Has been up to 21 in the world. That was 7 years ago now. Well, it seems wherever you put it in the court, it's just so tough to keep it away from those Netherlands forehands that are firing through, seemingly with flames on them. Same colour as their shirts. There's just so much vicious racket head speed. Tough to contest against that. Oh, we created the opening nicely as well. Just got a little too handcuffed and tucked up with that one.
Love 14.
Wonderful serve.
15-14. Wait, please. Out.
Come on,
30-40.
Server getting fired up, just asking for more from him and his team. Another encouraging consecutive point against the blur of orange the other side of the net.
come on.
Excellent serve from Molomaniani. It's quite a feat in itself, just the way he gets the ball toss in the air to serve. Quite something. To get it in the right place and then accelerate. Look at this. Another fine delivery. So from 1540, a trio of consecutive South African points. That brings a game point for Danny Molamonyane.
Us. Igor, introduce.
And you could hear what Danny thought of that. Oh, Donald, what was that? I think he just got a little greedy on the volley, didn't he? One of those sorry partner moments. How good is that to redeem himself? Donald Rapadi, look at this. How did he create an angle from there? Fabulous strike. So a second game point then for the server. Yeah, he lost it in the sun, and that's a terrific hold. 40-year-old left-hander.
Netherlands wins for 3 jogos 1.
Serving up a real treat there. Former world number 21 in doubles. He's held on to his pride. He's pleased with himself there. So they've got a platform to work from. Can they build from here against these two imposing men in orange? Where did that come from? Just when they thought they had the upper hand in the point, he comes back with interest from the world number 1. Who'd expect anything less?
Out. 30-0. 30 love.
Wow, what length of shot from Sam Schroeder. Height is your best friend. And often it's during these quad matches because it takes so much strength when you're straining at end range, particularly as a quad player, to get those kind of shots back. It's a very strong dictatorial game from the left-handed Netherlands athlete Sam Schroeder.
4 jogos 1. 4 games to 1.
Reassert their authority. They wheel out to a 4-1 lead then, Team Netherlands right now in this doubles match. Rampoli then serving at 1-4 in the first set of this third match in the overall tie. The Netherlands have won the tie already at 2-0, having won both singles. And as anticipated by many, the defending champions looking particularly strong, laying down a declaration of intent as the world's very best 1 and 2 in the quad rankings. It's all about understanding the patterns of play for your discipline. And the men in orange know where to place the ball. Everything is so intentful. But even though that missed, you got the idea, don't you? It was always going to be a tricky response, even if the ball had cleared the net. So active in his chair, Niels Vink. It's one of those cheeky little disguised serves from Donald. It's all fair, though. His opponent's ready. It's all within the law.
15-40. 15-40.
Cheeky little opportunistic prod of a return down the line from Sam Schroeder. And suddenly now 2 more break points here for the Netherlands. Yeah, that's a brilliant little drop shot from Niels Vink. And indeed, it becomes 5-1 very quickly in this doubles.
5-1.
But spirit's still high down the other end. They'll fight tooth and nail for every gain they can get. Because the numbers unfold towards the end of the 3 days of pooled or round-robin competition. Each match and each game might count.
Zero. 15 love.
Yeah. Just a clear declaration pre-point to his partner from Niels Vink to Schroeder. Watch this, he'll probably do the same here just prior to serving, just to tell him where he's going to go, and so that Sam can gear up as to what to expect. What are the options back as a consequence of a good Niels Vink serve delivered? There you go. That's where I'm going, and watch where Sam sort of assembles his chair, knowing the most likely responses. It's all meticulously planned, leaving nothing to chance. Even when they're 5-love, 30-love up. 2 points from the set. And again, it's all about the mistakes you don't make rather than your glamorous winner here and there. That's what good, solid, world-class tennis is all about. And these guys know how to play the percentages. And although sometimes they're in perilous positions, it's all relative. And most of the time, they can find their way out of holes.
Left first service.
And more importantly, they enjoy the challenge. Got to enjoy the journey as a pro tennis player. And now, isn't it terrific that all of these guys get to, well, the best of these guys get to compete in slams on the biggest courts in the world, amongst the world's very best in the able-bodied game as well. Quite a coup.
40-15.
And so it should be. Parity all round. Wonderful to see. That's a good shot from Rampati, getting it down low
40-30. Full three,
to
30.
Niels Vink. Second set point for Vink and Schroeder. A bit of a limp forehand volley there from Schroeder, perhaps lost his grip. And credit to the South Africans, they're still fighting. Back to deuce.
Netherlands.
Again, clever shot from Sam Schroeder there, just getting his shot nice and deep towards the backhand of Rampati.
Iguais, deuce.
Oh, cleverly engineered from Niels Vink.
Netherlands.
Again, he knew once he pummeled that penultimate forehand in deep, he knew what was coming back and was waiting for it at the net. Relatively straightforward dispatch. So another set point opportunity then for the Netherlands here. Having won the two opening singles, they're looking good in the doubles as well.
E primeiro set Netherlands.
Another awkward serve from Niels Vink. So Vink and Schroeder as the top season defending champions in this quad event are looking very good indeed for the perfect three-love start. A set to the good in the men's doubles, 6-1. Well, the vibe is still upbeat in the South African camp, and that's great captaincy from Patrick Silepi to keep his men up and spirited. Anything can happen on the tennis court, and if they fight hard here, who knows? Nothing to lose, all to gain. Now, it was Danny Molamagnane that held serve in the opening set. Can he hold on firmly here?
Zerkins. Love 15.
Most court players have got hand strength issues. We mentioned that. Some of them need assistance in holding the racket. And very often you see a lot of players late taking to court because they need their hand taped to racket. Thinking of sort of Robert Shaw immediately. He needs a lot of tape to keep that racket in place. These guys seem okay in that regard, but very often the other hand can be a little bit lacking in strength. So watch this with the ball toss goes up with the tennis hand. I mean, that is very high skill level from Danny. Of course, something he's done all of his life, or since his disability, we should say, to BPC, but he does it really well, and he gets that ball toss in the right place or thereabouts most of the time, and he serves well. He's under the cosh here, though. 3 immediate Netherlands break points. Yeah, he's got it.
Jogo Netherlands. Jogo second set, first game, second set.
So again, they set the tone as they always do. The dominant Dutch roll round again for a 7-1 love right now, leaving nothing to chance. They have been mercenary since the outset here at 9:45 or so this morning. And this, of course, a repeat of last year's final as well. And of course they're so young as well, aren't they? These the team in orange here, the pair in orange, just 23-year-old the server, the left-hander, Sam Schroeder, or I should say his service partner, and Niels Fink just 20. So they've got a lot of time in the game, you'd imagine. Just cooked that angle up a little wrong. A rare unforced error from Schroeder. At the age of 1, Niels came down with meningococcal sepsis, bacterial infection. He almost died, lost both his legs, fingertips, various patches of skin. Took up wheelchair tennis age 10.
40-15.
And it's all been largely positive thereafter. Really enjoys himself. He finds it a massive vehicle for expression. You can see how much he enjoys his tennis. It's just a lifeline, isn't it, for many? Oh, couldn't quite clear the net.
Out. Vantagem Netherlands. Iwash.
Cleverly put together
Deuce.
from Rampardi and his partner. Getting the ball nice and short. And it's tough to control those.
Vantagem Netherlands. Jogo Netherlands.
Clever play from Sam Schroeder with the cap on.
Netherlands
Just threading the
wins
needle
for
between the South Africans.
2 games to love.
And again, they're all smiles, the men in green and gold, but it's been a tough match for them. Look at that high and top spinny. Very tough to get back. Little bit of hesitancy between the two. Mine, yours moment. But again, the scoreboard turns for the men in orange. 7-2 love now. Oh, look at that placement.
Seconds.
Immaculate touch from Vink, who's
Love 15.
sniper-like, cobra-like at the net. Look at the way he pounces here. Wasn't the best of approaches, but that top draw.
Out. 0-30, love 30.
Well, you sort of ask yourself, why didn't he play with Lucas Sitole? Rampardi being the stronger two players, and he's won 3 titles with Lucas, as Donald. Over the years, they won in Bath, the indoor event there back in 2018, along with the French Riviera Open as well back then. And the South African Spring Open the year later in 2019 together. But obviously, they're resting him for the singles, I guess. Netherlands notch another game and roll round to a heady 7-3 love lead right now. It's one-way traffic here, and you feel they are setting sail for home right now, the Netherlands pairing, all over this doubles. Well, incidentally, the Netherlands are twice defending champions in the men's event as well. They take on host nation Portugal in their opening Group D tie before going on to face Sri Lanka.
Late first service.
But here you sense Sam Schroeder and Niels Fink as the world's top two players in the quad discipline, just applying the finishing touches to this doubles.
Zerkins. Love 15. Zero 30.
Great length from Danny
Love 30.
Molomaniani.
Zero 40. Love 40.
Yeah, just gesturing he needed more height on that return. Needs to accelerate the racket head, Danny. Easier said than done. But you've got to kind of dictate to the ball on a hot day like this. The ball responds to aggressive strikes if you can. Well done. Clever change-up from Danny Molomaniani.
Netherlands wins por 3 jogos a 1. 3 games to 1.
So they're on the board in this second set now.
Zerkins. Love 15.
Oh yes, trying to intervene with his stronger backhand down the middle, but unable to do much with that.
Love 30. Out. Yeah. Key string. 15-30. 30 igual. 31.
Can he do what he did so well in that opening set? Just hold on here. Salvage some pride.
Out. 30, 40. 30, 40.
More opportunity to squeeze for the men in orange in the return phase here.
Jogo, Netherlands.
Another buckling game from the Netherlands to the
Netherlands vence por
South
4
Africans.
jogos a 1.
And they are squeezing hard right now. Set 4-1 they lead. It's just a blur of orange right now. They're everywhere at once, these guys, playing really solid tennis.
Time.
Now, just to apply the finishing touches. Niels Fink serving at a set 4-1.
Quinze a 0. 15 love. Out. 15 igual, 15 all. Out. 15 a 30. Fifteen 30. Quinze 40. 15-14.
Now then, under siege. Seen this for a while. Niels Fink under pressure. Let's see how the world #1 singles player and world #2 doubles player responds here.
But jogo South Africa. Netherlands.
Well, a break of serve. Just in the nick of time as Team South Africa. A little spanner in the works there. Now, if Donald can get those serves working and throw in the odd trick serve as well, he'll be able to take this further. Oh, just missed. It was a timely intervention as well. Well, frustrated.
15.
They were owning that point as well. Perfect timing, rolled into it beautifully, just missing the backhand volley wide. Well, up against two men that have really brought in a new generation of wheelchair youth in these two. Schroeder, Downing, Dillon, Alcott at Wimbledon. That's a brilliant shot, straight down the middle, calm and composed from Schroeder. So many good Dutch wheelchair players because the country's small. They can unite on a regular basis, get together, practice, share common interest and good practice. Good team of coaches as well, all pulling the same way, hitting with some of the very best in the world.
Netherlands.
So the Netherlands break the Rampady serve and put themselves just a game away from victory. And what would be ultimately a clean sweep on day one. That would go down well.
Time.
So can these two put in one last surge here to try and detain the world #1 and 2. World #1 in quad doubles serving for the match.
Kings 0. 15 love. 30-0. 30 love.
Quietly efficient, the Netherlands pair. Like a couple of silent assassins. They have motored through this quad doubles with effect and efficiency. Oh yes, a wonderful array of high skill from Donald Rampuddy there. Very special. We'll get on the highlights reel. Look at this. And smashes that one down through the middle, opening the court nicely. Is it too little too late?
igual. 30.
Rampant return from Rampuddy.
30.
Very keen strike off the backhand. Not done quite yet.
Deuce.
2 points for victory right now, the Netherlands. Oh yes, Donald saw it coming, but Danny didn't. It was an exquisite angle finish from Niels Vink. So quick around the court in his chair. Look at this, explosive first movements, gets there, and great end range control. Wonderfully taken.
Jogo 7 contra o Netherlands. 2-0, 6-1, 6-2, 6-1, 6-2.
And there it is then. The Netherlands off to the perfect start. An immaculate 3-love up and running for the defending quad champions. Dutch delight on day one. Coming through that one, the men's doubles 6-1, 6-2. So Schroeder winning the first singles 6-love, 6-3. And then it came down to Niels Vink winning his singles 6-2, 6-4. And then coming through the doubles 6-1, 6-2. So a fine start for the defending champions on day one of this tournament. And they will be really enjoying that. Getting a good statement win. And just a resounding message to the rest of the teams in their group. Confirmation of the scoreline there on the graphic on this beautiful sunny day in Villamora. It's the Netherlands that fly through their repeat of last year's final on day one. Well, don't go too far, folks, because we'll be bringing you another match just moments away, 10-15 minutes or so. USA will be taking on Sri Lanka in the men's division. So that'll be up following this match. But we'll leave you with some parting pictures on this one, where it was a blur of orange to take the tie. The Netherlands beating South Africa 3-0. Welcome back from Porthand, and a very warm welcome, tennis fans, to day one, the 38th staging of the BNP Paribas World Team Cup 2023, often referred to as the Davis and Billie Jean King Cups of wheelchair tennis. And this is staged at the Vila Moura Tennis and Paddle Academy here in the Algarve in Portugal. Beautiful South Portugal weather, 26 degrees locally, and this one is a men's wheelchair clash between the USA and Sri Lanka. USA in the red, Sri Lanka in the blue and yellow. USA 9 times champion for the record. Most number of titles so far. That includes the first 7 from 1985 to 1991. They were dominant back then. And the Sri Lankans, well, their very best World Team Cup finish of 6th in 2021. And this year they won the Asian qualification event in March. So there's the first lad up on the right of your picture there, taking on this man. Connor Stroud, 23 years of age, takes on Gamini Dissanayake, world number 72, 45 years of age. This one of multiple team events across numerous courts. 40 teams from 22 countries in this event. And for the men's, well, there were 4 groups of 4 round robin, but now it's 4 groups featuring a total of 15 teams after Argentina were a late withdrawal yesterday. Connor Stroud, just 23 years of age, from the States, born in the year 2000, right-hander, and he's playing off a current world ranking on the ITF of 40th in the world. He's had 11 match appearances this season, won 5 of them, lost 6. His highest world ranking was at 34 in the world for young Connor. And he's almost half the age of his opponent today, who comes in at 45. Gamini Dissanayake, world number 72 right now, was a top 50 player a while ago, and his form is 10 wins, 9 losses this season from Sri Lanka. And as I say, they did so well to qualify through the Asian qualifying in March. So great to have them here contesting against the strength of the American men. Following this one, we're going to have the nation's respective number 1s, and then of course a men's doubles to follow that as well. This one is from Group D, and simultaneous to this, the other teams in Group D are the Netherlands men, who are recent defending champions. They've won for the last couple of years. And also in their group are Portugal, who the Netherlands are playing as we speak. That's all unfolding out on court 6. 9 match courts.
3 minutes.
Bustling with a 7-day bonanza of wheelchair tennis. Into the last few minutes of the warm-up, and expectation on the Americans here really, and the Sri Lankans relatively with very little to lose, having been newcomers to this. Netherlands, of course, contested the final against the Spanish last year. They're a little bit weaker this year, the Spaniards, while Argentina won the bronze medal in 2021, and Japan were bronze medalists last year as well. So just to give you a flavour of what the group's bringing. The Argentina withdrew there without their world number 3, Gustavo Fernandez, and he contends with injury, and I think that was a large part of why they didn't put a team up together in the end. They were sort of hesitant until the 11th hour, and then elected not to contest this event, sadly. So we've 15 men's teams set to begin this World Team Cup. There's their captain, courtside. under the floppy hat and the shades. Always a good idea to keep out of the sun. And the Sri Lankan captain as well. So the world number 40 against the world number 72. It's very much youth against experience. Experience to serve. Gamani Dissanayake to begin. Just warming up a few serves. Getting nicely honed with the rhythm there. As I say, roughly 30 spots below his career high of 45 in the world. He plays here at 72 in the world. And he's had 10 wins, 9 losses this year as Gamini. Won a title last year, an ITF Futures Series on clay, the SSC Open. Prior to that, his last title was a couple of years earlier in 2020, the 13th Sri Lanka Open on a hard court. So his game is versatile. He's won titles, 14 of them, across clay and hard. Today he takes on the young American Connor Stroud. The huddle of American fans enjoying the scenery. Lovely setting for spectators and players alike, really. 25, 26 degrees locally. A nice cool breeze, but nothing to throw the players off at all. It's just delightful conditions for sport out here in southern Portugal on the Vila Moura coast. So the Americans in Group D in the men's event take on Sri Lanka, who have qualified this year. It's the Sri Lankan to get this tie underway. Great length of shot from Gamini, whose last competitive showing was mid-April in Seoul in the Korean Open. The man in the blue shirt. He lost out there to Gordon Reid, 11-3 in the second round, having beaten the Korean in his opener. Prior to that, it was the BNP Paribas World Team Cup Asian qualifications that he contested in Pattaya in Thailand. And he won 2 of his 4 matches there to help his team qualify. Both men just playing their way in, feeling the court, just trying to stay on top of the scoreboard any which way they can in the early proceedings out here. It often doesn't make for spectacular tennis from the start. It's just about bedding in and getting some early traction, playing high percentage, nothing too fancy. Good body jamming shot from the Sri Lankan.
40-50.
Big strike.
40-30. USA is challenging the call on the left side center service line. Ball was called in.
Yeah, I'm not surprised the challenge. This was mighty close, wasn't it? Let's have a look, see what the official review has to say about it. Oh, plumb on the line. Beautiful serve.
Vantage Sri Lanka.
A little bit of a sticky service game this for Dissanayake, having to work extremely hard against the youngster.
Vantage Sri Lanka.
Oh, that's just out. Thought he might have found the line with that one, but just narrowly missing. So back to deuce again. This really is a very tough opening game for both. But the Sri Lankan really grappling with trying to get his scoreboard moving here against this millennium-born Connor Stroud. almost half his age. It's a first meeting between these two, incidentally. So they don't know what quite to expect.
USA.
So now, breakpoint opportunity then for young Connor Stroud. Can he take advantage here? As he wheels around, just shadowing exactly what he does want to do with this backhand, should he get one. Well, he decelerated when he really needed to go after it one, and it's Lesaniake who yields in his opening service game. Connor Stroud off to a flyer. The American with the early break, courtesy of that clambering return that just found its way over the net, but very often that's enough. Stroud 1-0 to the good. Well, it was the Americans' last title win here in the World Team Cup was back in 2011. 12 years ago now. It was Nick Taylor and David Wagner who beat the Israelis back then for their last title win for the men of the US of A. Now, what of this young man? 40th in the world, so expectation on his shoulders, I guess, to win, being 35 world ranking spots above his opponent today. He was a junior world number 2 back in January of 2018. So he's been around a while, very experienced. 5 wins, 6 losses this year. All of those matches on a hard court.
USA Connor Stroud.
That's a wonderful pickup on the half volley backhand there from the Sri Lankan. Well, the young man serving in the red and white, he has notched 20 titles throughout his already very young career, just 23 years of age. And he's very versatile. He's won on clay in Ecuador, his last title win back at the beginning of December last season. In Italy as well at the end of September. And he has had wins back home as well at ITF level. So 3 titles last season, 1 in 2021, and a total tally of 20 career titles for Connor Stroud. And remember, this is their nation's respective number 2s going toe-to-toe. Next up, it'll be the men's number 1s. Casey Razlaf will take on Suresh Damasena. A convincing service hold to 15 for young Connor Stroud. And keeps his scoreboard moving nicely, just compounding a little pressure then over onto the man in the blue and yellow the other end. There's a fine forehand line winner to convert his serve. You'll see players all week just trying to lock themselves in, get a little bit more stability in the chair. Now can Disaniake get some traction here? Trailing love 2 opening set. Fabulous length, really penetrating the American court right there. Disaniake. A team of elder statesmen. Himself at 45 years of age, his compatriot Suresh at 33. Against relative youngsters, 23 and 24 years of age.
Reserves, 30 love. One at the 0, 40 love.
There we are, a settling, soothing, much more strong service hold this time from the Sri Lankan. Gamini Disaniake, the 42-year-old world number 72, is on the board, up and rolling out here on centre. And he'll be pleased with that as he finds some traction in the match. That'll feel really nice. So there'll be a quick towel down and a quick slurp, and they'll be back to it. But it's the young man, Connor Stroud, with a 2-1 advantage.
Time.
Sri Lankan taking his time. Youngster keen and in place, wheeling up to the line, ready to serve. Armed with a break of serve. Can he consolidate now, Connor Stroud?
Here's 0. 15 love.
Yeah, just got a little behind him, didn't it? It was a good pickup from Connor Stroud.
30. 30 love. Out.
Well, for your information, fans, you can keep up with all of the World Team Cup news on the ITF website and the ITF social media channels as well, where we will be daily live streaming on the ITF YouTube channel. So the young man with the upper hand in this service game, can he hold on here? Serving at the tougher of two ends as regards staring into the sun.
Out.
It's a fine wide serve though from Connor Stroud,
USA.
and he holds on emphatically to love in a blink and you miss it service hold
3
there.
games to 1.
Really dictatorial. Playing some good ball so far, the youngster. Desaniake with his work cut out. 2 games adrift at the moment. Still early stages though. So the cap is off. Are the gloves off?
Left twister.
Oh, really well done. What a turnaround that was. Fighting back with authority off that forehand.
17. Love 15.
Oh.
0-30. 12-30.
Again, a punishing forehand return. He's got to get more of his traffic as Desaniake towards the backhand of Connor Stroud. The forehand has been standout so far, really stinging the ball from that wing. So, can he get out of jail here, the Sri Lankan? yes, it's a clever lob off the backhand from Stroud, who remains intact and breaks to love as well as held his serve to love. He is really romping away with this opening set. Perfectly weighted backhand topspin lob, and he's loving it so far. The American heads out to a 4-1 lead in this opening set.
Time.
And though Disaniake trails 1-4, I'm sure he won't be pressing the panic button just yet. But this young man, he's a rich talent, there's no doubting that. He's a good, clean ball striker, the American. And in this battle of youth against experience, it's all the racket head speed of Connor Stroud right now. It's making the headline, the highlights reel. Can he hold on? How good a front runner is he at 4-1, first set? Oh, that's fantastic. What a strike that was. Way behind the baseline as well. He generated a lot of racket head speed on that off forehand winner. Really good. Let's see it again here. It's a great response off of a very deep, high oncoming ball. That takes some talent.
30 love.
He's owning the court right now in this opening set. Of course, there's a long way to go, but things really looking up for the young American here.
Again. 30-15. What is the Kings? 40-15.
Sri Lankan just misses long with the high backhand, and Stroud closes in on the opening set with a super solid passage of play. He's just playing very high percentage, plenty of height on his ball, keeping a good length, and when the opportunity arises, really picking off anything short. Dissanayake is really sort of up against it here. Not that he's done an awful lot wrong. He lost his opening service game, which was a little bit of a wounder, having had game points. But other than that, he's been fairly solid. Now, can he hold on here and at least ask the serve it out question of his opponent? Yeah, and that's scoreboard pressure right there.
Long 15. Low 30.
Rock solid so far from Connor Stroud. It's been a tough watch for Sri Lankan fans. Dissanayake with much to do. Oh, acceleration from near the floor there from young Connor Stroud.
Low 40.
A real spiky forehand that was. Three more break points to turn the screw. Immaculate set of tennis from Connor Stroud, the 23-year-old American, enjoying a little knot of support in the corner of the stand, and he romps out to a 6-1 opening set.
Time.
Well, it was a super solid 30-minute set of tennis in that opener for Connor Stroud of the States. Can he continue in this vein? He is marching through this one at the moment, and of course far too experienced even at 23 years of age to know that tennis can just keep going like that. There's normally sort of undulations along the way, and you've got to ride out several passages of stickiness, but it's all upwards at the moment for the youngster as we start set number 2. He's checking his ball toss. It's tricky from one end as a right-hander. Both these two are.
First set service USA.
So can Gamini Dissanayake get some traction early in set 2?
Out. Yes, 0. 15 love.
Yeah, great return off the backhand.
Here's the white. 15 all. Out. Read the kings. 30-50. Retake watch. 30 on.
Very nicely done. Smooth and repeatable from Stroud.
40-30. Right. First serve. Go USA.
Stroud is off the mark in set 2 as well.
Game, second set.
Just nothing spectacular, but just playing good, solid, high percentage tennis, making all the right choices at the moment. And his scoreboard keeps on moving nicely along to the delight of the American cap. There's a calm assuredness about this performance so far. Not so for Dissanayake. He was yet to reveal anything near his best, I'm sure. But hopefully he can get stuck in here. Always a little trickier when you're playing catch-up on the scoreboard. But these two, and particularly this man, Gamini Dissanayake, will be well aware of how quickly a tennis match can turn in a heartbeat, but he needs to hold on here. Well, cheap points have been hard to come by so far today. There was one from Stroud, very generous of him.
15 off. Out. 3-0. 30 love. Out. 3 the king. 30-50.
Well, it's been a very quiet match so far, this one, principally because the Sri Lankan has not managed to sort of fight his way back to any sort of contention. It's been a little lopsided. I'm sure if he can get some traction, it might change, become a little bit louder, more vocal, the support locally. But again, that's just got too much on it.
Take wise. 30 all.
Back-to-back points for the young American again, who's starting to cause headaches on the serve of Dissanayake once more.
Out.
It's a brilliant serve and much needed.
40-30.
Just taking the young American right out wide of the juice court with pace and angle. Can he repeat? Needs a cut and paste here. Always found the paint of the line, has Connor Stroud.
Goal on the left far sideline. It's called.
Gamini doesn't think so. He thinks this might have been wide. Oh, it's right on the edge. Look at that. Sweet strike from the American. Back to juice.
Sri Lanka has 2 challenges.
It's got the feel of a very important game, this one. Again, decent length on the return, causing timing issues for Gamini. Yep, getting the ball up high from young Connor Stroud has served him excellently. Did you see what happened there? It's a second game in a row in this second set for Stroud on the basis of just high percentage choices. Look at that, just gets it up, defends his court well, asks the question. It's all too easy to net that kind of response.
15-0. 15-0.
Stroud has sort of brought the worst out of Disaniaki, hasn't he, with the way that he's playing him? He's offering him no pace and saying, come on then, if you can generate, you have a chance. But I don't think you can. And again, there's the telling power off the forehand wing of
30-0.
Connor Stroud.
30-0.
He's good at turning defence into attack despite his deep court position. Look at that, really getting hold of that forehand.
Out. 40-0. 40-0.
It's been a really patient display of very high percentage tennis from a mature 23-year-old American here.
Out. What is the cue? 40-50. Bolts. What is the 30-40-30.
A little soft double fault there from the man in red and white at 40-15. He's got scoreboard leeway. I guess he can afford the odd blemish every now and then. But he's got to be careful because Disaniaki will be fighting like a wounded bear right now, you can imagine. It's about now he's got to make some sort of move, the man in blue at the top of your picture.
Out.
Good leave. Hauls the return game back to deuce, and suddenly the other Sri Lankan captain courtside is getting a little chirpy and into this now. There's something to cheer for. Another super deep backhand from Connor Stroud just to keep danger momentarily at bay. Again, playing with high rainbow loops. It's very tough to attack that when you're in a chair.
USA.
And another hat-trick of American games to be celebrated at the sit-down for young Connor Stroud, who is romping out to a 6-1 love lead here. He's got it all his own way in this opening singles against the battle of the number twos. He's in the driving seat and not relinquishing any of that power.
time.
American delight is Sri Lankan disappointment at the moment. Can he turn this ship around right now? Dissanayake serving at love 3, second set. He's not been able to get any traction against the youngster who's playing with a lot of experience. And mixing it up nicely as well. If anything lands right in the strike zone like that, he's having a go at it commendably. He's played and managed his opponent really nicely, keeping the man in blue and gold right at arm's length with little strikes like this. There's a lot of subtleties that the 23-year-old is playing a really intelligent match. Good injection of pace there from the Sri Lankan.
15-0.
Entirely happy with his chair arrangement. I think he needs the technician, you know. Yep. Maybe something needs tightening up. He's not entirely happy. Just pointing to his wheel for the umpire. Umpire walkie-talkie back to HQ to get some help for the Sri Lankan. He needs some attention.
Mechanic for Shimada, please.
Yeah, the mechanic's been requested to come to centre to help out. They do a great job though, don't they, the mechanics? They're normally there in the blink of an eye at world events like this. You see the tilted cambers and how light and high profile these chairs are. Well, in the background between the two white hats, the man with the cap on, I'm pretty sure that's Casey Ratzlaff, who is on duty next. He'll be taken to the court against Suresh Dharmasena, the world number 35, the Sri Lankan, against the world number 14, is Casey Ratzlaff. What can I do for you, sir? Yeah, so the man taking to the court next is Casey Ratzlav from the States, from Wichita, Kansas. He's got 23 singles titles as of last year. His last title was the Peru Open. 21 doubles titles as well for Casey Ratzlav, who's the American #1 currently, 24 years of age. He's up next. But I guess he should start his warm-up, because this is all going swimmingly for his teammate Connor Stroud. So both of the wheels clicking and locking back into place. No, not entirely happy. Difficult moments for young Connor Stroud, because he has the momentum, large swathe of it right now on the scoreboard, and he just wants desperately to re-engage and put this match to bed. Get his team on the board with the W and leave the next rubber to his teammate, a year older, and that little bit higher up the rankings. Here we are. So we're back in action, folks. Strapping himself in nice and tightly for what might be a bumpy ride ahead. Now, as that chance to momentarily step off stage literally allowed him a little bit of breathing room, and tactically can he refresh and press the reset button now, because Gamini Disaniaki has been all at sea so far, compounded by a great deal of scoreboard pressure that his opponents put on him. Here we go then, trailing a set, love 3 and 15 all as we resume. Good chair jamming shot from the Sri Lankan.
30-50.
Oh, that's a lovely angle. Subtly taken as well. Didn't overplay it. Easy to do that.
40-50.
Well, one of the few highlights we've had from the Sri Lankan is this, where he re-engages with the match right here.
Group Sri Lanka. USA vence 3 jogos, 3 games to.
Yeah, he's on the board finally in the second set. Now, is this a little window in the clouds for the 45-year-old? Will there be any respite? Can he engineer a second consecutive game for the first time in the match, or will Connor Stroud turn the screw a little more? Nicely done.
0-15, love 15.
I'm sure he'll challenge here, won't he? That was mighty close.
Is it wise? 15 off.
No, electing not to. Oh, he's hit another clean winner. Saniake really getting his teeth in now nicely, opening the court and smashing the ball to the space without missing. That's more like it.
Retake was 30 all.
Now the youngster fully aware that he cannot let Saniake off the hook. This is a very important game for both here. Oh, another winner from way behind the baseline right now. Saniake is really finding his range.
Out.
Just long, not far off the perfect strike.
Big wise deuce.
Again, a stunning, sensible response from Connor Stroud, getting it up high, landing it just inside the baseline. It leapt off the court on landing. Kicked like a mule, this one. Take a look at this. How good is that at that stage? Winners abound out here right now. It's fun to watch. Yeah, another one. Saniake, free, swinging and dangerous. Looking like this is his game. Stunning. Just a whole plethora of winners from the Sri Lankan racket. He is really into this one right now. Free and fearless. Is this where the tide turns? It's a break point for Dissanayake. Great response from the server.
Big wide twos.
Look at that, straining every sinew, Dissanayake, to find a way, but not allowed.
Left, pressure.
Now the return has made some really clean strikes, so these serves have to be deep and out of the strike zone ideally. Yeah, the backhand from the American landing mid-court, and we got the treatment from Dissanayake. Second break point for the Sri Lankan, and a second serve to look at. Yeah, nice 1-2 from Stroud. Very calm under pressure. Playing well above his years right now, the 23-year-old. Look at this. Serves to open the court. Follows up nice and smoothly. Staying with the contact point.
Whoa. Out.
And where Stroud is just making right now, Dissanayake just missing. Now this is a momentous game in the overall tie right here. Both men fully aware, and if they're not, their captains will be informing them, don't you worry. Yeah, perfectly positioned. Yeah, great scrambling from Connor Stroud, way behind the baseline, just making that extra ball as he has done all match. And commendably, the young world number 40 has got another game point. This game yo-yoing all over the place. Connor Stroud delighted with himself. He secures another service hold and remains unblemished on his own delivery. Wheels round with a set and 4-1 lead. Coming through unscathed in a very, very sticky service hold. You'll feel great about that. Set 4-1 now. hovering over the line then with it all to do is Dissanayake right now. The Sri Lankan right up against it on the scoreboard, and that was a wounder on that last return game. Unable to take either of those two opportunities.
Zero 15. Love 15.
Ball.
Zero 30. Love 30.
Ball.
Yep, again putting the ball in a
Zero
really
40.
awkward place.
Love 40.
Ball.
Yeah, well struck. Sweet
Yes,
timing
Wellington.
from Gamini.
15-40.
Yeah, a clever little back behind, and as agile as the youngster is in his chair, he could barely get to that.
Draw.
Yeah,
USA.
and again Stroud teases out another error from his Sri Lankan opponent.
5 jogos, 5 games.
And now you've got to agree this is pretty much done and dusted as Stroud sets sail for home right now, just a game away from victory, and he has diffused and completely muted any kind of attack from Dissanayake, who will feel a little down in the mouth about this performance. He has been unable to flourish out here against this awkward game style of a very consistent young American. 23-year-old now serving for the match.
Zero 15. Love 15.
Ball.
Here's it was. 15-0.
Well, the match almost ignited, didn't it, at 3-1? We saw a really spirited return game from Dissanayake. But then he was dismembered, and kind of that was the end of that. And that, a consequence of scoreboard pressure, Disaniaki just over-pressing right now, and it's all Connor Stroud. Look at this. See what he's trying to do with the reverse backhand, but he just edged it. 2 points from the win right now is the youngster. Smooth and repeatable is what it's been throughout this afternoon so far from young Connor Stroud. He's hit to big targets on the court with nonchalant, repeatable ease, and the forehand has been dangerous throughout. Real yelp of approval from Connor Stroud as he motors past Disaniaki.
6-1.
6-1, 6-1 after an hour and a quarter. And you'd have to imagine a quarter of an hour of that was for the mechanic to apply his trade. It was a lopsided affair, and the young 23-year-old, world number 40, motors on through out here on centre, giving the Americans a 1-love lead in the overall tie against Sri Lanka. That'll bode really well for his partner, Casey Ratslav, who's up next, taking on Suresh Damasema. So that win belonging to Connor Stroud in under an hour on the match clock in the end. He'll be delighted with that, opening his account out here in Villamora. A really solid performance, nothing fancy, but doing the basics very, very well. High fives all round for the Americans, and well, we'll be bringing you the second match imminently. But that's how the land lies. America 1 up against the Sri Lankans. Welcome back to our second match then in this afternoon tie between the US of A and Sri Lanka in this men's wheelchair event. The USA take a 1-love lead courtesy of Connor Stroud's 58-minute win in this race-to-2 tie here against the Sri Lankans. Next up, it's a man from Wichita, Kansas, Casey Ratzlaff of the United States. Takes the court, began playing wheelchair tennis age 12, currently ranked 14th in the world, has been one spot higher in March of this year. And he's won 17 matches, lost only 8 this year. There's Casey, right-hander. And as I say, ITF ranking of 14 in the world, and his highest has been 13 in the world. That was just a month or so ago at the back end of March. Powerful athlete. And this is his opponent, Suresh Dharmasena of Sri Lanka, 33 years of age. 20 wins this year, only 2 losses. And Suresh is ranked at 35 in the world right now, the 33-year-old. And again, it's an all right-handed battle. So he's done a lot of winning, this man, as the Sri Lankan #1, helping them to qualify in the Asian qualification section. But he'll need to win this match to turn this tie around in this race-to-2 and keep the doubles a live rubber. We will be contesting the doubles anyway, because after the first 3 days, all of the group round robins are collated in terms of win-losses and points and what have you. So it is important to finish the tie. And then thereafter, we head into the straight knockout draws from semi-final stages onwards.
3 minutes.
3 minutes remaining in the warm-up, says our chair umpire. And I can tell you that the man in the red shirt at the top of your picture has he's won 25 career singles titles on tour. His last one was the UH Cougar Open, the ITF 3 Series event on a hard court. And he also won last year in the Bolton Indoor Arena in the UK. Again, an ITF 3 Series event. He's a top 15 player. And that ought to be enough, or certainly on paper, to get past Dharmasena, who is world number 35 at the moment. And giving away 9 years or so as the Sri Lankan, as a 33-year-old, against this 24-year-old American.
2 minutes.
Casey Ratzlaff contested his last tournament
BNP Paribas.
where he won the final against Ben Weeks of Australia. That was in Houston.
Best free direct sets between the players on the right side of the chair from Sri Lanka. Suresh
He actually took out Connor Stroud in the semi-finals of the Houston Open.
USA won the toss and elected to serve. A minute. 1 minute.
Well, the American won the toss, elected to serve. And I'm just looking at the profile of Suresh Dharmasena. He's won 13 titles, most recently coming in Spat. ITF Futures Series on a hard court. Also this year wins in the Colombo Open, Negombo Open and the Sri Lankan Open as well. So a couple of clay court and a couple of hard court titles this year of his total tally of 13 for the Sri Lankan one throughout the course of his career.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
They've never met, these two, in competitive play before. They'll be aware of each other, no doubting that, but there's nothing quite like as much social media footage as you can watch against a certain player, but it's one thing playing against them. So it's a second Sri Lankan American clash here, this time between the respective nations' number ones. Can Suresh Damasena haul this tie back level at 1-1, or will Casey Ratzlaff have the last laugh and put it to bed for 2-0? Following this, we will play the men's doubles as well. For those of you new to this format, it's a race to 2, but all 3 rubbers will be contested. So a very calm low 5 in the Sri Lankan camp. And the 24-year-old American is ready to roar as well. Here we go then on this wonderful opening Monday. First day of 7. Under the Portuguese sunshine, it's Casey Ratzlaff to get this men's singles underway. Fine backhand from Damasena. Nervy start from the world number 14. Just going to his towel to momentarily roll off stage, collect his thoughts. Needs to put in a solid start here. That's a beautiful forehand return from Damasena, who is on the money with his strikes at the moment. Look at this. Right out the middle of the string bed. Laser-like in its flight path. Right into the corner of the court. Wonderful strike. Damasena has come bolting out of the blocks in game 1 to break the American serve to love, and that will be a little unnerving for Casey Ratzlaff. An immediate break of serve then. 1-0 to Damasena. That is a statement game. Now, Ratslav, you sense, will have to get early traction in this return game
Sri Lanka
to sort of
service.
console himself a little and try to redeem himself in the early passages of play here in this second match.
Kansas 15 love. Zero. 30 love.
Slightly fortunate there with the pickup, but he can do no wrong right now. Still yet to yield a single point is Dharmasena. He's on an absolute mission here. 7 in a row for the Sri Lankan. First point on the board then for Casey Ratslav.
40-15.
Now, we spoke about winning becoming the habit, and Suresh Dharmasena has done a lot of that this year. 20 wins, only 2 losses for the 33-year-old Sri Lankan, rolling to the line to deliver another big serve. It's a fine spiky serve from Dharmasena, who extends his lead. Forces his way through his opening service game to 15, and it's fairly emphatic at the moment, favouring the Sri Lankan. He's got a good purposeful demeanour on court, wheeling around with real presence and energy out here. He's had plenty of time to think about this opportunity, with his compatriot going down hard in just under an hour moments ago, and he's keen to make amends for his nation. That's a big heavy forehand from Ratslav. That one zipped through the court. Both players with the gloves off early in this one. Pulling their punches, landing heavy blows. Suresh seemingly enjoying and soaking up all of the oncoming pace from the strong American. Good reaction from Ratslav.
30-15.
Hasn't got a lot of slam experience as Casey. Contested the Australian Open at the top of the year and also played US Open last year. Twice a quarter-finalist there in 2021 and 2020 in singles. Semi-finalist twice in doubles as well at his home slam. That's a beautiful return though. Perfectly weighted from Damasceno.
30-all.
This is the problem. If you hit the ball nicely, it can sometimes just land right into the strike zone. And when Suresh sees those kind of balls, he's just gobbling them down.
Right.
Oh, he's overcooked it.
30, quarter. 30, Fortune.
Got the short ball, had it where he wanted it, and then just hit it too heavily, too much contact. So quick to get up to it at its apex. Easily done. An anxious strike from Casey Ratzlaff. He's got to be careful here. Yeah, good serve. Nice and deep and buckling. Plenty of spin on that, so it deviated everywhere on landing. Now, this is a very important game here, just to try and get the scoreboard moving a little here.
Right.
Vantagem Cirila.
It's been sweet ball timing from Damasceno out here. Casey Ratzlaff is imbued with plenty of power, but he's got slight timing issues. And it's another chance here for Damasceno to turn the screw. That is a fabulous strike. The back behind so cleverly taken. Suresh has made a startling start here. The Sri Lankan is out to a heady 3-love lead in the blink of an eye. It's all Damasceno right now. The world number 35 is flying.
Time.
The Americans with plenty to ponder. Not the start they were looking for in the second match. Casey Ratzlaff yet to get on the board, with his opponent free-flowing and bringing his A-game. Still a lot of tennis to unfold in this one, you sense. But what a start from Suresh Dharmasena.
Out. 0-15. Love 15. Zero 3. Love 30.
Got to be careful here not to throw his own spanner in the works. He's been motoring along at some speed and just a little snatchy at the second serve there.
Out. 15-3.
Casey Ratzlaff with a miscue there. He was owning that point as well, and that was a real unforced error that he can ill afford at this stage. Just gives encouragement to Dharmasena even more.
Please.
He's got to be careful. At the moment, he's looking like the architect of his own downfall in this game, and he's had such a good start, but he's handing over a couple of lifelines here to Ratzlaff. Just needs to shake some of this tension out, you sense. It's Casey with a couple of break-back points. Suddenly, the Sri Lankan can barely clear the net with his serve. A much better second serve there, nice length, and I'm glad he caught that original ball toss because it was arcing right over his back. He's still afloat in this service game, but Casey Ratzlaff is eyeing what's a third break point. Commendably hauling this service game all the way back to deuce. The Sri Lankan full of energy and court presence. He's played a masterful match so far. Can he get out of this little hole? Fabulous serve. Cleans the line, does Damascena.
Well,
there's been 3 double faults now in this Sri Lankan service game. Now, is that a nervous issue or just a little minor lapse of concentration? Does he really believe he can beat the world number 14? He looked so authentic in the first 3 games, but there's been hesitancy in this game in particular. A really odd-looking game that's just come from nowhere. Having been in the driving seat, he doesn't want to relinquish his lead now. Oh, it's a fine, sweet return of serve from Ratzlaff.
USA.
Well, the Sri Lankan suggesting his serve hit the net. Umpire having none of it. Didn't see any ball deviation, but he was on it immediately. Now, maybe he's feeling a little hard done by. How will he respond here? Another break point for Ratzlaff. That's a good game from the American. Very characterful. He held on and rode the storm. Manages to get the break back. He's on the board now, and he'll be able to relax ever so slightly, but he's still a mountain to climb on that scoreboard. Still a couple of games shy, but with his serve to come. And that was a strange-looking game from Damascena, just imbued with hesitancy and inconsistency. Where does he go from here?
Zero. Fertila.
Oh yes, a winner from way behind the baseline there from Damascena. Not seen one of those for a while, and that was sweetly struck. He was out of our picture. way beyond below the score graphic there. That must have been a really sweet strike. And with the vulnerability that you suddenly sense from Damascena, Václav surely has to make him play at this stage. Very often a player feels that they have to play really, really well to go out and win the tennis match, but you've got to at least ask the questions through, first of all, getting the ball into play. Very easy from here, but difficult down there. You saw that earlier with Connor Stroud. It was a very high percentage win. 6-1, 6-1, 58 minutes. Spotless, really. Didn't put a foot wrong. Didn't try to overplay. Solid tennis from the American. And a roar from him as well, more importantly. He's getting inside the head of Damascena. Good reaction. Casey Václav is back in business. He's nibbling away at the scoreboard deficit nicely now. It's a second American game in a row, but it's Damascena from Sri Lanka that still leads 3-2 in this first set.
Sorry. Sri Lanka is challenging the serve, the call on the right far sideline. The ball was called out.
Let's take a look. Yeah, call stands. Was indeed just wide according to the official review. So it'll be a second serve to be played. Now we don't quite know what to expect here, having seen a wobbly service game in his previous service game. What will the Sri Lankan do here after an immaculate start to go 3-love? He's been pegged back with 2 American games in a row. How will he respond? Yeah, there were 3 double faults in his previous game. That one's just leaked slightly long as well. It's been a nervy, edgy display by Suresh so far. Yeah, beautifully taken by the American. Fine topspin backhand angle.
0-3. Left 30.
And this has been really strong mentally from Casey Ratzlaff. Digging in with fortitude and self-belief. Great backhand winner. Well, that had some pace on it. Really ripped through that forehand.
15.
He's a talented player, there's no doubting that. But really, I think for him, it's going to come down to mental skills. Does he believe and does he have calm that he can execute and find his spots under pressure? It was such a heady start, but somehow one of the wheels has come off. But not in that last point. There was a resumption of the ferocity from the Sri Lankan that we saw in the opening 3 games. Found the ace here right on the line. It was caught by Casey, but deemed to be plumb on. And the errors suddenly creeping in more and more to the Damascena game right now. World number 35 has work to do here. It's another break point for the world number 14 from the States.
Net for serve.
Oh, I can't believe it. The ball boy's thrown the balls down in the middle of the point. And he probably thought that it was a double fall, and yeah, I get that. Occasionally it happens, human error. We all make them every now and then. So we'll get a first serve, will Damascena, and that'll feel slightly relieving, I'm sure. A roar from Ratzlaff as he's back on level terms. It's a second break of serve.
3 games all.
It locked into 3 games all. With a terrifically tenacious point. Damascena with his head bowed, looking deep in thought. The American well and truly back into this one. A lovely back behind again from the American. He was as tough as teeth. He's put together a really good passage of play with a trio of consecutive games. Look at that. Keen strike off the forehand winner.
is equal. 15 all.
Now, can he shake these shackles that have been surrounding his game from what was an invincible start when he went 3-love up, and then suddenly he just played really tight tennis for 3 games relative to what we saw from the outset. There's been a massive momentum shift here, but it's all been induced because Damasceno has let the American back in.
Right.
And you have to credit Ratzlaff for forging away and making it happen. Of course he did. But looking for a significant response here from Damasceno. That's more like it. Where's that been hidden
15,
over the last 3
15.
games? Serve was a little in the strike zone and it got the treatment. Deadlock on the scoreboard. Who's going to make the next significant move? Great reaction from Casey Ratzlaff. He's done a good job at not pressing the panic button. And the air has left the sails of the Sri Lankan a while ago. He's wheeling around and attempting to rekindle that form that got him to 3-0. There's one of those strikes. The odd moments of brilliance, but we saw that sustained for the first 3 games. Tennis is such a mental sport. So much between the ears, it's unbelievable. If he can just clear his head and get out of his own way, Damasceno. There's no doubting his ability, or of his mental abilities. Can he sustain his concentration and relaxation and keep swinging at the ball? Now he's a break point here. Can he shift into top gear? Or will Ratzlaff find a way through? Great reaction, good solid point from Casey here. Good backhand, took it early. Left the gate open down the line, but the Sri Lankan couldn't clear the net. Back to the comfort of deuce.
Vantagem Sri Lanka.
Temperatures locally still up around 26 degrees. Powerful strike through the middle of the court from Casey Ratzlaff.
Deuce.
Grappling for supremacy in this opening set, these two, right here, right now.
Wait, please.
Oh yes, fine strike, timely from Dharmasena.
Sri Lanka.
His captain courtside, so keen to get him across the line in this big mental game right here. You can almost sense the fulcrum or the pivot underneath this game. Another opportunity for the Sri Lankan.
Net. So.
Gutsy second serve from Ratzlaff. Really went after that one commendably. Found the back of the line. Many were awaiting a call here. It was perilously close. But he gutsed it out, found his spot. Dharmasena, deep in thought, almost too much so. Needs to get outside of his own head, you sense. Couple of back-to-back forehands from the top draw from Suresh. And he has more opportunity here. Can he get one of those keen strikes early in this return game, as he did to break Casey twice off the bat? Denied again by another good serve from the American.
Deuce.
First set still hanging in the balance right here. Got to find a way of being challenged in these moments rather than threatened. Brings a completely different perspective to the match, and if you're challenged, you go after the ball with authority and enjoying it. And Casey is doing that far more than Suresh right now.
USA.
Back-to-back top draw serves from the American.
Game USA.
And look at the reaction from Václav. He loved that game. An all-important hold again. And a fourth consecutive game for Casey Václav. It was all over this opening set right now. Psychologically, he's got masses of momentum. He leads 4-3.
Time.
At the moment, we're staring at a 33-year-old that wants it too much. We've all done it on the tennis court and in various sporting arenas. You know, he went 3-love up, hitting the ball beautifully, and now he's lost 4 consecutive games through just trying too hard. He had a break point in that last American service game, but was denied by some solidity from Casey Václav. Here we go then, 3-4.
Here's the zone. 15 love. He's igual. 50, no?
Clever return from Casey Václav there, just hoisting the ball up high, high percentage, creating little doubt in Damascena's mind whether to half volley, play a ground shot.
kills. 30-15.
There's no doubting Damascena's talent, but there's also a talent in mental skills, of which we've seen with Václav a lot of late. However, the Sri Lankan remaining robust here in this game. Can he get across the line? Very important psychological game for him right here. Needs to stop the run that Václav's had of 4. And it goes no further.
$40-30. 40-50.
An excellent game in the end from Damascena.
4 games up.
Stopping the American momentum right in its tracks. And hauling the scoreboard back to dead level in this topsy-turvy opener, which has become very watchable and such an interesting mental battle between these two top 35 athletes on the wheelchair men's tour.
0 kills.
Great length on the return.
Love 15.
So there's a talent for ball striking, and there's a talent for mental tenacity and believing and confidently turning things around. And the American has the latter. The Sri Lankan, ever dangerous with the ball striking that he possesses, but can he put it together here, or will he be doubtful? As we've seen throughout this opening set, which smacked really of hesitancy from Dharmasena.
15 igual. 15.
Goes for his towel, does Ratzlaff, and allows that error just to sink deep into the psyche of Dharmasena, whose head's bowed again. Not quite the look that we saw in the first 3 games, but this is better. He's keenly eyeing this return of serve.
Kills 3. 15. 30.
This is going to come down to whether this young man really does think he can do it or not. Nine years older. There's Dharmasena. It's a beautiful off backhand winner from the American.
31. 30.
Who at 21 world ranking spots higher in the rankings. Really does believe that he should turn this match around in his favour. Again, deadlock on the scoreboard after 50 minutes of action out here on centre. And it's been really watchable, hasn't it? And intriguing, if nothing else, for the mental dynamic.
Quarter 40, 50.
Can you find a way of getting out of your own way? Yes, you can. You've got to put the handbrake on and just go with maybe a hit drill every time your opponent hits the ball, because you just want to let your body play and get your active mind out of the way. A high quality point from both there. High tempo baseline exchanges. And the game gets hauled back to deuce.
Similar.
Little bit of a snatch here from the American. It was a good serve, unable to follow up. They just pulled off the contact zone a little, swiping across it rather than extending through it. So easy to do. Now it's about doing the basics very, very well and repeatably, and how much you believe you can deliver that. Casey Ratzlaff yields. Dharmasena breaks for 5-4. Just glances over the net to see the response from the American. It's Dharmasena back in the driving seat in this opening set, 5-4. is just the perfect climate, isn't it, in Vilamora for some sustained tennis. There was certainly one rain delay last year I remember watching on the highlights, but this time on day one it's just beautiful tennis playing conditions, barely any wind to disrupt the players' ball tosses, and we've been treated here to a yo-yoing opening set. The Americans 1-love up in the overall tie score, but trailing 4-5 in the first set of match 2.
Zero kills. Love 15. Net for serve. Zero trade. Love 30.
Given what we've seen in the last couple of points, you just sense that Damasceno, and I hate to say it, but it really is true, I think he's consumed with cobwebs of doubt at the moment. Within him is a really good ball striker, but he just looks anxious and hesitant again. If he can get to that really free-flowing place, he is one heck of a player, you know.
Zero 40. Love 40.
Well, Casey Ratzlaff now with 3 more break-back opportunities. He hasn't had to do an awful lot so far in this game, but if he can make a sweet connection, you'd imagine it'll be pretty much his. Good response. But is it too little too late as far as this game is concerned for Damasceno? The American taking no prisoners on the bounce smash. He hauls the situation back to parity again in set 1. Denies the Sri Lankan an opportunity to put the set to bed. On we go.
Let's go, Casey. Let's go. Let's go, Casey. Let's go. Yeah, bro. We got him up. We got him up. Come on.
Zero kills. Love 15.
Still plenty of activity in the gangways between the courts and this multi-courted facility here.
Love 30.
That's a brilliant backhand approach from Kessie Ratzlaff.
30.
It's a funny old sport, isn't it, tennis? Sometimes the more you want it, the more it gets away from you, and sometimes that's an analogy in life as well, isn't it? Just got to relax and kind of let it happen. Take care of the process, moment to moment. That's what the Nadals of this world do very, very well. Just compartmentalize nicely. Every single point. Easy to say, difficult to do. It's a trained skill.
Volta, por favor.
Good back behind from Damascena. And suddenly now, as Ratzlaff gets a little irritated, snatching the towel, it's Damascena with 2 more break points. Oh, that's a stunning backhand winner from Damascena, who's on the charge again, despite being neglected and unable to cross the line at 5-4 serving. Take a look at this to give himself the opportunity again. He breaks the American serve with an outstanding backhand cross-court winner. Lead 6-5 now. He's ensured at least a tie-break, has Damascena. Dana Matthewson in the American camp, of course, supporting. She'll be taken to the court, no doubt, possibly even has already today. Just getting behind Casey. Now, what will Damascena bring at this stage? Denied at 5-4, serving for the first set. He's got a second bite of the cherry here as we head into the second hour. In a set that's been up and down.
Zero kills. 15.
It seems to be the most difficult games to win, doesn't it, when you're ahead in tennis or in sport? Again, he can make the difficult look easy and the easy look difficult, as can so many in this fine sport. But this rectangle of opportunity makes for some great watches, and this is one of those meandering sets that's been hauling all over the place, to and fro for both players. Sensible shot choice from the Sri Lankan, and just teasing Casey to take a sort of half volley early, high risk. Dharmasena now 2 points from snatching this opener. That's gone wide, and it's Dharmasena, the Sri Lankan, now with a couple of set points. Can he put a lid on this set at the first opportunity here?
Next person.
Yes, he can. In a set that's been yo-yoing about all over the place, Dharmasena puts his hand up and says, "I'll take it." 7 games to 5. He's delighted with that. He gets across the line to take the opener after 66 very tight, nervy minutes.
Sir.
So, can he keep the wheels on right now, the Sri Lankan? He's got the ability, there's no doubting that, given the start that we saw. 3 love, he bolted out of the blocks, then lost his way with 4 consecutive American games, and then eventually got across the line after he got himself back together. Here we go then, the start of set number 2 in this second match. America, a match to the good, remember. Sri Lanka fighting for their lives here to try and detain the Americans and get them to a match all in this contest. And then it would come down to the doubles, and that's anyone's. Another sweet strike from Dharmasena.
15-0.
Got the ability to make the game look very easy when he's focused and relaxed. But it's getting to that state that's the difficulty at times. All athletes have this internal dialogue going on. Tennis never goes good, great, thanks, shake hands. Great length from Casey Ratzlaff.
Sri Lanka is challenging the call on the right baseline. The ball is called in.
Yeah, right on the edge of the line. That's why.
30-15. Quarter. 30-40.
More Sri Lankan opportunity right here for Dharmasena. Can he convert it? And you do sense, given what we saw in that opening set, that he'd need quite a generous lead to be able to wrap this match up. That's a 10 out of 10 response from Ratzlaff.
Deuce.
It's a brilliant response, break point down from Casey.
Advantage USA.
So from break point to game point with this fine serve, drew out the error from the Sri Lankan. Well done. Dealt with pressure moment very, very well there, did Casey Ratzlaff.
First game, second set.
He holds on, having fended off the break point, and gets on the board at the start of set number 2. A very well played service hold in the end, coming through unscathed. Keen to sustain the momentum right now is Casey Ratzlaff. What will this 33-year-old have to say about it as he heads back to throw his towel and to take care of business?
15-0. 15-9. Igual. 50, no? Out. 15-3. 15-30.
Well, it's looked like a hesitant service game from the off, this one, hasn't it, from Damascena? Having not broken in the previous game, it's Ratzlaff that is keen to take advantage. Great defense from Damascena.
30-40.
And again, he is richly talented when he wants to be. Many just waiting for him to release the handbrake on his game.
Vantage Sirilan.
A trio of solid points from Damascena. When he's under the cosh at 15-40, he brings his best. Can he make it 4 in a row here? Yes, he can, with a wonderful kick serve. It's 4 points in a row for Damascena. He gets back level at 1 game more second set.
Zorkins. La 15. 15-0. Trinta kills. 30-15.
Well, every match is bound to go through a little bit of a lull, and you sense this one doing so right now after that all-exciting yo-yoing opening set. Both trading early blows here. Can Casey Ratliff hold on?
Out. 40 kills.
Has got a little huddle of support close to the camp, and they're just edging him on. It's a must-win set for Casey Ratliff. The Americans, of course, 1-0 to the good in the overall tie, courtesy of his friend Connor Stroud. Casey Ratliff holds on with a fine service hold to 15 and ekes ahead. Despite losing the opening set, it's the American Ratliff that's 2-1 up in the second.
Time.
Right. What lies in store then in game 4 of set 2?
Out. Kills a 0. 15 left. Out. 30-0.
It's often a good play, isn't it? In which had to hoop the ball back down the middle. It's very hard to generate from the middle of the court. A really good angle. Unless you've got a lot of racket head speed on tap and control, it's a tough situation with that high middling ball. Oh yes, sensible high percentage choices from both sides of the net.
30 kills. 30-15. Igual. 30.
Well, having qualified through the Asian qualifications, the Sri Lankans certainly are good enough to be here. There's no doubt in that. But do they really believe? They need to embrace the occasion and just enjoy it. Just like that. What a stunning serve. Casey wants it challenged, but I think he might come up short here. He might have just found the edge of the line, but he's got the best view. Let's have a look. Yeah, right on the edge. Full stance.
40-30. USA has 2 challenges remaining.
Just out with the back behind.
Deuce.
To deuce we go again. He just struggles, doesn't he, to get any sort of serious lead advantage at this stage. We saw it at the beginning of the match when he sort of had nothing to lose. He went 3-love up in the blink of an eye, played some really solid ball, but thereafter he's just sort of grappling with himself. Good forcing play from the forehand of the American.
Advantage USA.
Greets the winning of that point with a roar. And a chance here for a 3-1 advantage then for Casey Ratzlaff.
Game, USA.
Damasceno buckles, and Ratzlaff does indeed head out to a 2-game cushion.
3 games to 1.
Now, will this help him get to more expansive parts of his game? Reversing the roles of the scoreline in the opening set, where he was love 3 down. He's now 3-1 to the good in this second. Now, how good a front runner is he? Let's take a look.
Zero kills. La 15. Out. He's igual. 15-0.
Some long shadows cast over this glorious centre court now as the sun's starting to descend a little. 6 o'clock local time in Villamoura. Still plenty of action abounding on most courts.
Net for serve.
Plenty of tennis has already unfolded. It's been an early morning tie, and now these are the afternoon ties, still rolling along nicely.
Kills 30. 15-30. 15-40.
Losing his way a little, the
15,
American right now.
14.
Just switched off momentarily. A couple of unforced errors creeping into his game. Perhaps now a chance for Damascena to get back in here. Doesn't want to cut himself adrift and become a speck in the rear-view mirror of the American. He's got a little window of opportunity. Can he jump through?
Net for serve.
Good forcing play from Casey Ratzlaff.
30-40.
Saves the first of 2 break points, but he's not out of the woods just yet. Timely first serve with plenty of pop on it from Ratzlaff. Captains playing their part, being very vocal courtside, just trying to G their charges up, make sure that they stay in their A game. Often see it, don't you? It's a wayward ball toss, and you can't blame the wind. Not today, anyhow. It's just perfect playing conditions. Stunning ace from Ratzlaff. 3 points in a row then for the world number 14. Look at this. Hits this beautifully. Goes skidding through the court. And leaves the Sri Lankan straining every sinew. Sweet timing on the backhand return from Suresh.
Vantagem Sri Lanka.
Damascena with a third break point to look at here. He's had 15-40 on the Ratzlaff serve in this game. Will it be third time lucky for the world number 35?
Game, Sri Lanka.
Sweet strike as Suresh Dharmasena crowbars his way back into this second set. He was down and out with a point for 1-4 for the American. Not anymore. Dharmasena is back to a setup at 2-3 down.
Time. Zero kills. Love 15.
Support camp really proving their worth right now, helping the mindset of Radslav along nicely.
Zero 3. Love 30.
Yeah, good power from Casey Radslav.
Zero quarter. Love 40.
All drops a little short and gets the treatment. Plenty of work on that one from the American. Just fizzed away from the Sri Lankan. Good kick serve from the advantage court from Dharmasena.
15-40.
But it's Casey Radslav with a couple more big chances here to pull away from his opponent. Yeah, just dropping a little short, and again it gets pummeled away by the power forehand of Ratzlaff. He leads 4-2 in this second set now with this fine finish. Look at that for Gutsy. What a strike. Right out the sweet spot.
Bola, por favor. Zero 15. Love 15. Zero 30. Love 30.
Well, there's no doubting he'll be really keen to get some more daylight between himself and his tenacious Sri Lankan opponent today, will Casey Ratzlaff. But, of course, the harder you press, sometimes, as we said earlier, it just gets further away. It's got to get absorbed in the moment.
Zero 40. Love 40.
Now, will Dharmasena keep a menacing interest in this second set if he can take one of these three?
Kills 40. 15. 40. Game Sri Lanka.
The American unable to tighten his grip there, just relinquishing the lead. And it's Dharmasena, the Sri Lankan, who hauls it back to a set-up and still in touch here at 3-4. Well, the captain's advice courtside has to be concise and impactful. Let's see if this made any difference here. Dharmasena playing catch-up second set, but a set-up.
Zero kills. Love 15.
Pulverizing power from the American and consistency.
0-3. Love 13.
That's a massive forehand line from Damasceno, just when he needed it most.
15.
Now will that liberate him to get his game to the next gear? That was really inspirational. Good body jamming return of serve from Casey Ratzlaff. Two more points to pull away from the Sri Lankan here then for the American. Yeah, wasn't the cleanest of strikes, but it gets it done. And Casey Ratzlaff has again the cushion of 2 games here, as he will attempt now to serve out the second set. It was a good serve, but an even better return. Look at this. Whips across it, kind of slides across the contact. Gets it done.
Zero kills. Love 15.
Well, he's laid down a platform of solidity to work from right here. Ratzlaff, is it enough to get him across the line in this must-win set?
He's equal. 15-0.
Wow, how gutsy was that? Searing, sliding it, wide ace. Let's see it again. Look at this, carves around the side of the ball at pace. Finds the short angle. Again, a jamming serve from Ratzlaff, who's played a super game despite the early double fault in it. Thereafter, he hasn't looked back. And here, now, after 9 minutes shy of 2 hours on the match clock, it's Casey Ratzlaff that has 2 set points. Stunning return.
40, 30.
How brave is that, and what sort of reaction is that as well? Casey Ratzlaff rips through the second set by 6 games to 3 and draws level. It's going to be a 1-set shootout after this short break. Terrific play from Casey Ratzlaff. Look at how he puts the lid on it here. Brilliant early forehand, swatted away with authority. Tremendous. Love that reaction. Well, it's the first time I've ever seen an athlete tucking into an apple at the change events. Anything just to keep the sugar levels up. So far, we've had a 66-minute opening set, a 48-minute second set, and we're just on the cusp of starting this deciding set in a match that already has given us so much fun. Who will it be then in set number 3 to get across the line? And don't forget, after that we'll have men's doubles as well. So here we are in day 1, Group D. Will it be Sri Lanka who level the match at 1 match all? Or will it be the Americans that find their way to 2-0 and cement victory prior to the doubles? It's Dharmasena to get this 3rd set started. Spreading the court nicely and running around the backhand. Terrific strike there. That's left herring after it.
Out. 30-0. 39.
He looked so in control at that point as well, didn't he? Got the short response from some fine striking, but couldn't put the lid on the point there. Reaction says it all. Magical angle from Ratzlaff.
30 igual. 30 on.
Just dropped a little short there, and the American steps up. And that was wonderful. Ripping up the back of the ball with sweet timing. Back-to-back top draw strikes from Ratzlaff.
Game. USA.
First blood to the Americans then, as they break the Sri Lankan serve, immediately gifted by a little bit of a miscue there from Team Sri Lanka on serve. Ratzlaff sustaining momentum that he engineered in the second set. He's out to 1-love in the third. Can he consolidate? Little bark of approval there from Damasena. He's been fairly contained and quiet throughout, but that's really encouraging. Damasena at the moment seems reinvigorated.
15-13.
Such a strong competitive spirit within Casey Ratzlaff. Yeah, it's a beautiful back behind and timely from Ratzlaff.
31. 41.
Quality of contact there was standout, deep and searing through the Sri Lankan court.
Out. 30, 40. 30, motion.
Break back chance here for Damasena. That's a massive off forehand winner at that stage. Break point down. Really courageous.
Vantagem Sri Lanka.
Demonstrating a lot of persistence is Suresh Damasena. He's got it. He's broken back immediately to get back on terms. Early doors in this third set. Look at this for a point, getting around the backhand and really taking advantage with some keen early ball tennis. Sri Lankan locks in at 1 game all.
Net for serve. 15 all.
Well, I'm loving the reactions from both. A lot more positive from the Sri Lankans suddenly. Barks of approval after a lot of shots that he's winning. He's got his teeth in here. Yeah, that's a buckling forehand from Ratzlaff.
15 all.
Oh, a little nibble off the net cord just took all the pace out of it. Made it very difficult for the ensuing American.
Igual. 30 all.
Beautifully struck the off forehand down the line winner from Ratzlaff was outstanding.
30-14.
Having just yielded on his own serve, he's got another opportunity here to redeem himself. Always made it. That's a timely, brilliant smash from Ratzlaff. You know, arguably the longest rally of the match. He breaks again. The American heads out to a 2-1 lead early doors in this third set.
Time. Ball.
Serving with the break of serve advantage then. Casey Ratzlaff, umpire just demanding the ball be picked up.
Zero kills. Love 15.
He's found the back of the line.
0-30. Love 13.
Yeah, I'm with him. I think this might have been long, you know. Eagle-eyed from Ratzlaff, I think. Let's take a look. We're going to get proven here, right or wrongly, from the official review. He stopped immediately, to be fair, and he's absolutely right. Very well done.
Call overturn. 15-30. Quarter.
Well, Damasceno has gone into sort of well deep behind the court in terms of court position here now, just asking a lot of questions in defensive mode. Can he flick into beast mode and start getting up the court a little? Almost 2¼ hours in this exciting matchup. Who's going to come through? Still no telling, really. Still early doors in this deciding set.
Game Sri Lanka.
Casey Ratzlaff yields with a meek double fault. Damasceno breaks for 2-all. And we all talk about winning being a habit, and this man's done a lot of that this year. 20 wins, only 2 losses. Although Ratzlaff himself with a 17-8 win-loss ratio, also very, very good. Well, remember, we've still got a doubles after this as well, haven't we? But I'm told that the third set is a match tiebreak should we need it in the doubles, so it won't be a ridiculously late night. But it's still a massively watchable encounter, this. Really fun. Early evening entertainment in Villamoura. Casey Ratzlaff commendably taking on the short ball and giving it the treatment. It's got to be better than that, he declares.
0-40. Left country.
Three immediate break-back points then for Ratslav.
Out. Game. US side.
The American breaks the Sri Lankan serve to love. And again, keeps his nose in front, crucially, in this deciding set. It's Casey Ratslav with the 3-2 advantage.
Time.
So can he do what seems very difficult this match and consolidate on his own serve behind the break? Backing up the break, I should say.
Zero kills. Left 15.
Just sliding across the contact zone a little too much there. Didn't extend through, getting the tip through the ball. Dharmasena here with some early traction in this very important return game, as we're well into the third hour out here on this match court. Well, Dharmasena's got to be a bit careful because he's taken a really deep court position. Almost underneath our score graphics. He's so far back behind the baseline, you can barely see him. And of course, that's giving Casey Ratslav lots of time on ball. And I think he can ill afford that at this stage. He's got to be a little bit more aggressive with his court position, you sense. It's a brilliant angle. Somehow he grafted that from way behind the baseline. A really good strike from Dharmasena.
30 igual. Tercio.
Fruitful kick serve there from the American. Bratslav orchestrating the American crowd who get behind him after that roar. That's what it means to him. He's so determined. And he's taking advantage of the deep Sri Lankan court position, getting up the court, taking it on. Very positive tennis from him right now. Another early forehand, struck well. He's enjoying himself out here and really rising to the challenge as Casey Bratslav. He opens up a nice generous gap here in this deciding set and leads 4-2 now. Crowd calling for another break. It's Damasena who serves 2-4. How will he respond? Has he got another little shift out here? How much has he got left in the tank? It's only day one. There should be plenty on reserve. Let's find out.
15-0. 15-0.
Well, that's the issue. Damasena has been spending so much time way behind the baseline. When the ball he wants to take on lands inside and he gets up the court, he's so unfamiliar with that sort of part of the court that he was errant off it. He needs to just get up there that little bit more regularly and re-familiarise with those zones of the court. He's become a little too defence dependent, and Bratslav has taken advantage commendably. Big game here.
15, 30, 15, 50.
One by one. Come on, Zalba, come on.
Half chance here for Václav to really pull away.
Quarter, 15, 40.
Zalba, ada peluang ya. Ada.
2 points for 5-2 right here then. The American prowling around menacingly, looking keen for another ambush. Wonderful response from the Sri Lankan.
30, 40.
Still another break point for Václav. Oh, it was a great get. What a turnaround from Dharmasena. Just in the nick of time. A well-weighted lob, causing all sorts of problems for Casey Václav there.
Vantagem USA.
What a way to secure a 5-2 lead out here on centre court in Villamoura.
5 games to 2.
Václav with the last laugh there, and a roar as he put this point to bed after this fine forehand there. Took it early, took it on. Gutsy play from the American. Well deserved. A 3-game cushion and a 5-2 lead.
Sign.
So an opportunity then to secure victory on his own terms. Here is Casey Ratzlaff serving at 5-2, third set.
0-15. Love 15. Love 30. Ball.
Well, he certainly is going after the ball, is Ratzlaff.
Love 40.
Suresh Damasana has only had a couple of defeats to his name this year and 20 wins, so he's good at turning this kind of situation around.
Out. 15 quarter. 15-40. Up. 30 quarter. 30-40.
He's been so determined today, but he still has a break point against him on serve here. And he yields, does Ratzlaff, at that final hurdle.
5 games to 3.
Damasena breaks to stay afloat out here in this deciding set. It's a must-win set for him if he's to keep this tie alive, remember. Having lost their opening singles, courtesy of Connor Stroud. With a hefty 6-1, 6-1 victory over his opponent.
Out. 15-0. 50 love. Out. 30-0. 50 love.
Yeah, great length and great height as well from the world number 14. He's got to try and somehow generate some momentum in this game that might, if he needs it, help him get across the line in the next game. That's wonderful. Another spirited backhand return finds its mark from Casey Ratzlaff. A nervy double fault from Damasena, and it yields what's now a match point, and in fact a tie point for Team USA. Oh, how gutsy was that? Very precise, aggressive spike here off the forehand from the Sri Lankan number 1. Look at this. Beautiful timing. It's a searing backhand from Casey Ratzlaff there. Outstanding, taken really out wide, but doesn't he get hold of that? Good to recover, just in case it comes back.
Vantagem Sri Lanka.
Didn't miss by much.
Deuce.
A roar from the American as the Sri Lankan misses.
USA.
And again, it's Casey Ratcliffe with a second match point opportunity.
Game, center match, USA.
A lion-hearted effort from the 24-year-old world number 14. Casey Ratcliffe, the American, emerges victorious in an early evening epic, coming through 5-7, 6-3, 6-3. A composed performance, rounding out the tie win for Team USA. 2-love, they secure the tie against Sri Lanka, and we've still got the men's doubles to come after 30 minutes or so. There's confirmation of the scoreline. What a match that was. Only the third defeat this year for Suresh Dharmasena. What a spirited fight that was. But it's the American that gets across the line, and they emerge victorious. And these boys will need that half hour of rest, you'd imagine, before they go on for doubles. Casey Ratcliffe comes through 6-3 in the deciding set. You could breathe a big sigh of relief, I'm sure. Took the long road home, but got there in the end on this stunning opening day in the Villamora Centre Court. And we've still got another one for you. As I say, it's going to be 30 minutes or so from now, so I'd imagine about 7:45, probably with the lights on. But a graphic will pop up and probably confirm that within the next couple of minutes. Don't go too far. Doubles up next in this clash of the US of A against Sri Lanka. Welcome back, tennis fans, to day one. And what a day it's been. The Americans, all smiles, already have got to the W in this tie. And here we are lining up for the men's doubles then between America and Sri Lanka. America with the 2-love lead in the overall tie. So this one is academic as far as the result is concerned, but it might all be consequential at the end of day three. High fives all round, good luck, they say, but just don't play as well as me, please. So we've been treated in this tie to some really good tennis already, courtesy of all four players. Connor Stroud on the right there, the younger, the 23-year-old American, who came through with a 6-1, 6-1 victory in his singles. And Casey Ratzlaff, the year older at 24 years of age, coming through 5-7, 6-3, 6-3 against the man on the right there of your picture. So these two, Suresh Damasena and Gamini Dissanayake, twinning for the doubles as well as we begin the warm-up in this one. This man has hit a lot of tennis balls today, that's for sure. Let's hope he's not seized up. I hope he's got plenty in the tank. 33 years of age. There's Suresh Damasena. And 35 in the singles rankings. Has been as high as 25 in the singles rankings as well. Casey Ratzlaff, well, as I say, 24 years of age. And that's his singles ranking right there. But he'll be probably top 20 in doubles, I would imagine. He certainly was in May of last year. And in January of this year for the Australian Open, he was around 22 in the world. As of the 16th of January in 2023, his ranking in doubles. So just enjoying warming up for the doubles, then just shaking out any stiffness and getting ready to begin what is a tie between these two teams that might be important come Thursday. Because on Wednesday evening, the last of the 3 days of round-robin play will conclude. And from there, the semi-final draws will be made. And, well, it might be all-important just to snatch a doubles win to get that extra rubber on the board at the end of a tiring day. Because it might be quite important, as it often is, in the outcome of these tight groups. And remember, in the overall scheme of things, there's 40 teams from 22 countries. So it's a complex organisational feat, this, for the tournament referee. There's the men's, women's, quads and junior events. And in the men's, there's 4 groups featuring a total of what was 16 teams until yesterday when Argentina pulled out with a late withdrawal, meaning there's 15 teams. So there's 3 groups of 4 and 1 group of 3. In the men's event. So Argentina pulling out from the men's and the junior team event as well. So the junior event also a couple of groups, 1 of 3 nations and 1 of 4 nations as well. Quads are still intact, 2 groups of 4 nations, 8 nations totaling in that event. And in the women's event, 3 groups to unfold there. So plenty of good tennis throughout the week. We'll be doing it all over again tomorrow, about 9:30 local time in Villamora for day 2. And we'll be bringing you all of the continued centre court action.
3 minutes.
So just to inform you, if you are joining us, welcome along. You're in the company of Paul Hand Really enjoying what's been a great opening day of tennis here in Villamoura. We've had a lovely weather day, no rain at all, and temperatures spiking around 26 degrees or so. They're just starting to drop a little now. The sun has descended. The lights will be on, and hopefully these guys will get through before it's dark. But they'll want to get back to the hotel and rest up, because it'll all happen again tomorrow. I can tell you tomorrow's order of play, if I can get it to open up on my device. And on centre court, starting 9:30, it's going to be quad Group B. Brazil taking on Israel is our first tie, starting 9:30. Back-to-back singles, followed by a 45-minute rest, then the quad doubles. Then following that, we've got the British men against the Polish men from Group B. So that's what will unfold for your viewing pleasure tomorrow.
Senhoras e senhores, BNP Paribas World Team Cup, encontro da primeira ronda. Pares
Again, 9 courts of action tomorrow.
masculinos, à direita cadeira do Sri Lanka, Sushi Dharmasena, Gamini, Dishanaki. À esquerda da cadeira, USA, Casey Ratmore, Connor Stronghold. Sri Lanka ganhou o sorteio, escolheu servir. Sri Lanka won the toss, elected to serve.
Sri Lanka won the toss, elected to serve according to the chair umpire. And we're almost ready to go then in our last match of the day. The 6th match on centre court today, just about to get underway. And what a day it's been. Wonderful day of weather. We've had generous crowds as well that have just momentarily having a little bit of a breather, obviously getting some refreshments. They'll probably come back to the stands as soon as the match begins. The American with a real fervent support fan club, predominantly of parents, of course, you'd imagine, but a lot of fans around this part of the world as well, because sport is just so prevalent in this warm climate. 5 golf courses as well locally. These guys won't get too much time for that, you'd imagine, with all the tennis about to unfold. It's a big paddle facility as well, as you can see there in the background. There's paddle courts all over the place, what with the short rackets and the
30 seconds.
smaller court. What a sport that's been as well, really taking off, isn't it? Only in its infancy, just its embryonic stage, but really starting to grip throughout Europe. Now, the Sri Lankans, you sense, with what they've been through, having now gone 2-love down after the singles, will be keen, these blue and gold T-shirts, to just get off to a decent start here and get some early traction in this doubles match and see if they can redeem themselves a little with a victory. It's going to be a tough ask, because the 2 singles winners are very, very competitive and will not want to budge. There's pride at stake here. So as our warm-up concludes, we prepare for our 6th match and 3rd of this tie between the US of A and Sri Lanka. Can the Americans put the icing on the cake with a clean sweep against these freshly qualified from the Asian qualification? Connor Stroud will be feeling pretty good. He wasn't detained for very long at all. He got his match 1-6, 1-6-1 in 58 minutes. That's the lad under the white cap. He'll be feeling fresh. Only 23 years of age as well. Didn't he play efficiently? Here we go then. It's the Sri Lankans to get this one underway. Gamini Disaniaki, the 45-year-old, to serve
Premier set.
to get this men's doubles
Kamini, Disanaik, Sri Lanka
into
Sabir.
action.
Ready? Play. Kill 0. 50 love.
It's a slightly abbreviated format upcoming. If we do reach a set all in this doubles, it will be a champions tiebreak or a race to 10 points to take the place of a third set. That's a standard format throughout each of these groups.
Is igual. 15 all.
Oh, that's a beautiful angle to secure the point
30-15.
on the Sri Lankans. Kamini Disaniaki with the final forehand angle. Well struck.
Treaty goal. 30 all.
Another well-contested rally. Both teams working hard. You'd imagine the elder of the two here at 45 years of age there. He's a little older than his 33-year-old partner. He's only been on court for a 1-on-1 loss earlier, so he should be plenty of energy. Another searing forehand, this time
30-40.
from Connor Stroud.
30-40.
And the Americans, always so belligerently competitive by nature, have engineered a break point in this opening Sri Lankan service game. Can they make something of this?
Juice.
Well, it was a well-structured point, wasn't it? You've got the architect in Connor Stroud at the back of the court, hoisting the ball up high and got the short response, but Casey unable to put a lid on the point there, and back to juice we go.
Vantagem, USA. Jogo, USA. Primeiro jogo para
The USA get the early jump in the set, and well, they're pleased with themselves now. That'll really give them a little shot in the arm. Just what they were looking for. Their captain courtside will be pleased with that. And I guess for the Americans, it's all about being efficient and getting through this as quickly as they can do to save energy for what lies in wait within Group D. Well, the Americans, as the sun descends here on day one, have been soaking up the sunshine and the love from their support camp courtside. Put together a couple of really good performances, these two, in singles. Can they cap it off with a win in doubles? Consolidate here. Got the early break. Now it's Casey Ratslav to serve.
Kills, allow 15.
Not easy with the chair sort of rolling backwards as well. Tough to get any forwards momentum through that bounce smash. And suddenly the Sri Lankans causing a little trouble here on this opening service game of Casey Ratslav.
Kills 30, 15-30.
Here we go.
Net, second service.
We saw that a few times in singles, didn't we? The ball toss just going a little wayward, way too far behind him. He always says sorry. But to no avail in the end. A double fault. He
15-40.
yields on that point. Now then, can they get out of danger here, or will the Sri Lankans have their way and get parity early stages of this opener?
Jogo, Sri Lanka.
All at sea with the service rhythm is Casey Ratzlaff, and Sri Lanka break back immediately. Lock in at 1 game all.
Service, Dharmasena, a servir.
Suresh Dharmasena, the third in this serving rotation then, to open his account, or attempt to here.
Out. Kill 0. 50 low. Out. 3-0. 30 low.
Wow, high-level skill shot there from Casey.
30-15.
Wonderful backhand smash. Got plenty of pop on that. Just a little hesitancy there between the Sri Lankans. One of those yours moments. If it's too quiet though, neither of them gets to it. You've got to be pretty dictatorial there and make a loud declaration. Mine, I've got it. Yeah, Casey just enjoying that backhand smash earlier. Just moments ago, hit it so well.
Out. 30-40. 30-40.
Well, the team in blue and yellow who came up through the Asian qualification recently, back in March, will be keen to notch a win here against the Americans. Oh yes, gaping
Equalize.
chasm between the two red shirts there. And principally because if they can do well within their group, the Sri Lankans will then hopefully be able to stay in the group and get a direct acceptance for next year's World Team Cup. That's what this is all about. They don't want to be cast back to qualifying again. That's hard going. But to do that, you'd imagine they'd need at least one group win.
Out. Vantage. USA.
A few unforced errors flying around at the early stages of this doubles. But it's been a long day, so we can forgive them. And I'm sure they'll get better and better as this match unfolds. Yeah, great length from the server then.
Juice.
Suresh with a really penetrating forehand. The youngster just buckling there. He played such a smart match, did Connor Stroud. High looping forehands and backhands, teasing out error aplenty from his opponent. Just like that, but he was making a lot of balls.
Sri Lanka.
So from break point down to game point up for Team Sri Lanka here.
Jo. Sri Lanka.
A stunning ace then to secure the third game of the match. And it's the two Sri Lankans in black and yellow that'll wheel round to their base camp with a much better look on the scoreboard than moments ago. They now lead 2-1 in this first set.
Corner. Srut. A servir.
Oh, lovely off backhand angle there from the youngest man on court at 23 years of age, Connor Stroud. He's got a smoothness to the way that he plays, which is normally a good indicator of a player's talent. Sees the situation very early, smooth, long, easy strokes. Beautifully taken. Just backing himself there. Casey in the front court. Really well played. If you could make that strike good enough, that approach, your opponents really only have one or two options on response, and he managed to pick the right one. Read the play nicely, the American. That was really emphatic. Demonstrating his all-court prowess. Yeah, he knew as soon as he made contact, didn't he, the Sri Lankan, that was going. You could hear him. As these players do, as soon as it leaves their racket, they know. Well, the most emphatic service hold of the contest so far. Casey Stroud, the 23-year-old, holds on to love his own delivery. Locks in at 2 games all in this tightly contested opener. So dust is slowly starting to descend here on day one. And with it comes the bird song, which is always welcome.
Zerkins, low 15.
Gamini Desanyake is getting a lot of the traffic right now when they're mid-rally. He is being targeted with a lot of the American shots.
Zertrita, love 30. Out. Zerkorita, love 40.
Now the Americans on the charge again here. 3 more break points.
Net, but service. Kills Corita, 50-40.
Still afloat is Desanyake, but having to work extremely hard in this service game.
Out. 30-40. 30-40. jogo USA. Ganham 3 jogos a 2. 3 games
Team
to
USA get the break of serve again and just nibble out to a 3-2 lead then in this first set right now. Well, it's been a very subdued affair, hasn't it, this match so far? No excitement from the sides of the court. The crowd seem to have sort of disappeared for the evening and made their way into the early evening back home and from wherever they've come. But still, the players fight on. These two just craving a little pride and dignity. The Americans with the break of serve at 3-2. Oh, that's a wonderful spike up the line from the younger Sri Lankan. Dharmasena there really getting hold of that one.
Out.
Sorry.
Is igual. 15
Of course,
all.
like able-bodied doubles, it's all about getting as many first serves as you can in to the requested area, and then your partner can look for a certain pattern of play to back it up and keep on the attack. Oh, he'd read the play as well, but wasn't quite ready with the backhand volley.
15-30.
Took his eye off it. Clever little drop shot, got it just where he wanted it, read the play, but yeah, racket just not quite in the right position. Inappropriate angle in the end as the paddle continues in the background. Yeah, yet to have a challenge in this one.
Kills 40. 15-40.
Well, unusually on a hard court, these nets seem strung rather loosely, because every time we see a net court so far today, the ball just trickles off. Whereas normally on a cement court, the nets are bound very tight and the ball pings up in the air. Not so here. Maybe it makes for a better spectacle that way. Good shot from Casey Ratzlaff. Just getting that final forehand down, dipping towards the wheels of the ensuing volley.
Iguais, juice.
2 consecutive points then for Casey to haul the game back to juice. That'll be momentarily comforting. Well, he announced it so confident, didn't he? I got this. Only to wilt. But there we are. That's occasionally par for the course. So another break point then for the Sri Lankans here. Can they make this one count? That is a wonderful volley. A full stretch as well. What a get that was from Casey Ratzlaff. Watch this. Just when you thought it was by him. Great end range control. Full stretch.
Right.
Well, he's certainly the bossiest player on court in terms of his quality of strikes, the 24-year-old American. And with that pioneering play, getting up the court on every opportunity, he's got himself a game point now.
Iguais, juice.
Sorry, man.
Well, he struck it well, but just needed a hint more spin on that one. Plenty of contact. And the Sri Lankans, very unassuming and quiet, very low-key compared to the Americans. And still going about their business with effect and efficiency.
No, sorry.
Vantagem, USA.
You. Yep. Right. Switch. You. There. Yep.
Well, again, he had it on his racket.
Juice.
He was in the right place. But it's those routine volleys that are coming right at him that he's struggling with. And ironically, the full stretch wide backhands he's making look relatively easy. So back to Juice we go again.
Vantagem, USA.
Always nice to get a cheap point off your serve at that stage.
All right, this one. Come on. We got it.
Iguais, Juice. Vantagem, Sri Lanka.
Well, just wanting to instantly spin away from that, as if to flush that unforced error away from his mind, is Casey Ratzlaff. It's been a frustrating game. He's had multiple game points, and now more break point opportunity for his opponents.
Out.
That's gone long,
Sri Lanka.
and it spells
3 jumps
break
Iguais,
back
3
time
games all.
for the Sri Lankans. As we head through the belly of this opening set, they are locked in at 3 games all. What might have been if only I'd managed to pop one of those volleys away on the biggest of points. Not to be. And it's Sri Lankans to serve again.
Zerkins, low 15.
Well, Dissanayake seems to have caught the disease from his American opponent the other side of the net. The double fault disease. Can he rectify this? Beg your pardon, it's Damasena.
Out. Zetrita, love 30.
Yeah, it's a very distinguishable serve action, isn't it? Particularly on the second serve, where he really arcs his back with a ball toss that goes right over his head to get plenty of spin.
Yep.
That was a sweet, no-nonsense strike
15-30.
from Dharma Sena. Oh, wow, where did that come from? From Casey Ratzlaff.
15-40.
He brings plenty to the match court, doesn't he? He's power laden, and he really can exhibit those kind of skills in the doubles gig here.
Not up.
It's brilliant
Go.
improvisation
USA.
from Casey Ratzlaff, who
Playing on
breaks
flat, trees, 4
with a
games
couple
to
of
3.
moments of genius in that game. Look at this. Wonderfully improvised, taking it early and on the angle as well, taking it all into his own hands. Americans out for a 4-3 lead then.
Time.
Oh, how's that for a
Zakil.
defensive response from the Sri
Love
Lankans?
15. Out. Zertrita. Love 30.
And still, after almost 3 hours on court, 33-year-old Suresh Dharmasena is still throwing his card around like he's as fresh as a daisy. That is wonderful defence again from the Sri Lankans. This time the elder of the two, Gamini Tesanayake, there with a wonderful block off that bounce smash. Look at that, off the forehand side. Just found the little slither of court space.
Sri Lanka.
Holding serve out here, proving a real
4 games
handful
old.
for both pairs. And again, we have deadlock as we approach the sharp end of this first set now. 4 games all. Nothing between them. It feels fitting for a tie-break upcoming, doesn't it? They're very much into this, make no mistake about it. They might be quiet, but there's an inner fire with these two.
Kills 0. 50 love.
Well, he rolls the dice, Jesse Retzlaff. That's the way he plays doubles. He likes to come forward at any opportunity. But he's just been a little errant with some of these volleys. He's made some spectacular ones as well. But he certainly takes the match into his own hands. He's just a gallant kind of guy. That's the way he rolls. Risk taker. Much more so than the other three. If he were an able-bodied player, I think he'd be an Andy Roddick. A no-nonsense kind of guy. Oh, nice one from Connor Stroud. Just biffing that one down the middle, bisecting the Sri Lankans. Sweet timing, plenty of pace. He likes to have a pop at the ball, but he's a little bit more patient with his building.
Out. What it kills? 40-15.
Sanayake then, with a couple of game points here. That's a wonderful serve. Just jamming up Connor Stroud, and Sri Lanka it is to keep their nose in front now in this meandering opening set. They lead 5-4.
Time.
Dark and mysterious and under the radar, the Sri Lankans prowling around slowly, quietly, stealthily. Low key, but getting it done. They want to sneak a win here. There's no doubting that. They've got their pack courtside, who are very supportive. And they know what it would mean if they could just sneak out this doubles win. At the end of the day, it might mean that they stay in as one of next year's direct acceptances. Here are the Americans then playing catch-up 4-5.
50 low. Net. Hot service.
Switch. I'm there.
Out. Is igual. 50-0.
Well, Casey, it was that buckled last time, as did Connor. Very, very tough to hold serve out here this evening. Quality of return has been high percentage and repeatable.
King Street, 15-30.
And the defensive prowess of the men in blue and yellow at the top of your picture is serving them very well right now. Just so lovely to get that cheap point at that stage. That is timely. 15-40 back to 30 all. And a lot of positive barks coming out of the mouth of Casey Ratzlaff.
Quarenta, 30, 40, 30.
Right. Yep. 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 Hey. Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking there must be a challenge there. That was mighty close. It felt more out to in, more out than in to me immediately.
Right, the chair.
So first challenge of the match, I think maybe the second. Let's have a look. How was it? Was it in or did it miss the line? Yeah, it did indeed. Casey was absolutely right. Eagle-eyed, the 24-year-old American.
USA, 6 of Ziguais, 5 games old.
And the USA hold on, lock in at 5 all.
You. Come on. That's the way. That's the way.
Z kills, low 15. Is equal, 15-0.
Good energy between the Americans right now, helping each other out with positive body language, positive information, commands. That's far too good. Wonderful touch from Kesiraslav at the net. It's a great half volley. High skill level, this one.
Net, for service. Kiels 40, 15-40.
Keen early return from Casey there. Handing over some micro momentum to his younger partner. Can Connor Stroud do something with this? The Americans break for 6-5, and they've ensured at least the tie break in this opening set. They've got the momentum right now as the Sri Lankans yield once again. It's been a match in which there's been so far very few holding of serves. The Americans with a slender 6-5 lead.
Time. Net for service. Kill 0.
Nice, sensible first serve from Connor Stroud, just attempting to put this opening set to bed. Can we have a rare hold of serve here? Oh, a searing down the line forehand there. Where did that come from?
30
To get to 30 love, that was standout. Look at this. I thought for a minute the ball was going to hit the floor 3 times, but he really rifled through with racket head speed at the last minute. Oh, he tried to strong arm his way through that point, just miscuing the final kind of smash, if that's what it was. He redlined at it, didn't he? Keenly, a rush of blood. Didn't quite connect properly with that one. Nice try, but still the slender advantage then for the Americans. Strangely, the short ball drew the error. So now 2 set points then for Casey and Connor. Oh, he's late again on the smash.
40-30.
One of the best rallies of the match, that one.
40-30.
The Americans unable to put a lid on the set with what looked fairly academic. I think it might have got behind him, you know. Still another set point opportunity here. Oh, he didn't. Not at that stage, surely. That look says it all, doesn't it? We've been out here over an hour and 3 minutes to be precise, and I do that. Back to Juice. Yeah, good return from the Sri Lankans.
Sri Lanka.
So 40-15 then. Here comes advantage out. Handing a lifeline to the Sri Lankans. Will they grab at it? Yes, they will.
Sri Lanka.
I'm not happy about that, the Americans. So it'll be a tie-break then, as we said moments ago, to decide this opening set. We thought it would be, and it's come to that. It's a race to 7 points. Who will it be?
Out. 1-0, Sri Lanka.
Well, set points have come and gone for the red and white of the US of A. 40-15 serving at 6-5. They've got to put that behind them right now and refocus, reset right here.
2-0, 2-0, Sri Lanka.
Nothing spectacular from the Sri Lankans, just super solid. Doing the basics that little bit more dependably under pressure. Now, can they hold on here, these two? They've been working diligently all day, all afternoon, with little to show. The set here would feel good. Nice from Casey.
Sri Lanka.
Searing power that time. Found its mark. Another absolute rocket booster from Casey Ratzlaff. Take a look at this. Knifes the slice really hard, but look at the racket head speed here. Vicious strike. That was venomous and intentful.
Out. 3-igual, 3-all.
So we change ends then. Still nothing between them. 2 set points have come and gone for the Americans. When Connor Stroud served for the set, for the opener at 6-5, 40-15. The reminder there from coach to player.
Out. 4-3, spot 3, USA.
Again, searing power from the most dangerous player on court, Casey Ratzlaff. Two points away from the set now, the Americans again. Can they engineer what will be a third set point?
Out.
That's gone a little
Sing
long.
quad, 5-4. USA.
But still, they've got the little mini break advantage for what it's worth in wheelchair tennis. I know it's not as dominant as able-bodied, but still. The Americans with a 1-point lead. And their serves to come. Now, what can this powerhouse, the world number 14, throw out there right now? That's a fine second serve, loaded with spin and precision. And now it is indeed a third set point for Raslav and Stroud.
Say 6-5. USA.
Well, not getting it done on his own serve. And Stroud had a couple earlier on as well. So 3 set points have slipped through American fingertips right now. And still, the Sri Lankans live on in this opener. Fine serve, making the American late on the return. Change ends, guys.
Change the court.
That'll feel like a long wheel round, particularly for the red-shirted pair from the US of A. Having been 6-4 up, and then again losing their way. Okay, the Sri Lankans then going for the towel and a quick slurp. Deadlock again. In a set that just keeps on giving. Giving a headache to these two, you'd imagine. Oh, miscommunication between the Americans. And after that comes a first set point then for the Sri Lankans. Dissanayake and Dharmasena. Can they get across the line? After a cagey point from both pairs, it is indeed the Sri Lankan pair that take the set on their first set point opportunity, having saved 3 set points in that opening set That is a commendable turnaround, and they will be wheeling to the base camp feeling really good about their plight right now in this doubles. Coming through by 7 games to 6.
Time.
Well, that first set, I reckon that must have run for about an hour and a quarter, you know. Maybe even an hour and a half. One of the longest sets of tennis I've seen. Fun to watch, but wow, wasn't it long?
It's one set.
Here we go then, the start of set number 2.
USA to serve.
The Americans to get us underway.
Heel 0. 50 low.
Nice bump. Here we go.
Out. Is equal. 15 all.
Well, it's a really tough set to press the reset button on, isn't it, for the Americans after that, having squandered 3 set points slipping through their fingertips. They've really got to do a good job here at just putting it behind them and staying in the moment. Easy to say, tricky to do. Brilliant forehand return from the elder of the 2 Sri Lankans. Got hold of that. Sweet connection there. Deft touch around the net that
30
time,
all.
leaving nothing to chance. Not trying to blitz it too hard. That was the secret. Really well taken.
Right.
Oh, the Sri Lankans showing their all-court play right there. That was the most aggressive they've been all match. Good defense from Connor Stroud with the high lob, and again, but that one just a little too shallow. Fine put away from the 45-year-old Tisanyake.
Iguais, juice. Out. Vantagem Sri Lanka. Jogo Sri Lanka. Primeiro jogo, segundo set. First game, second set.
So the Sri Lankans notch an opening game in the second set, then build nicely on all that good opening set work.